Good morning, everybody. I hope you all are doing well today. Um, oh, there we go. I was like, why is my VTuber not showing? There we go. I was like, something seems off here. But I hope everyone is doing well today. I am all right. That's the best way to really put it. Just been a lot of chaos. Um, this morning. Even looked my dog straight in the eyes this morning, and she just wagged her tail like, yeah, you know what I did. Because she's been being an ass all morning. But I'm excited to get into some of the challenges. Let's do the Gen 2 challenge, because why not? Um, at least I think I haven't. Um, let's actually check it's been so long since I've, is it M? Yeah. It's hard to remember everything. Achievements. So I've only done Gen 1, Fire, Water, Normal, and Flying. I'm making doubly sure because you never know. Okay. So I can't use the forms that are direct upgrades, so kind of am stuck with this. I don't really have a special attack one, but I think I'm gonna go for this. Blaze is alright. Flashfire could help, but it really depends. It's very situational. And Cyndaquil, when it becomes Typhlosion, is not exactly the pinnacle of, well, it's not exactly the pinnacle of survival. We'll do that. I could go for a Slow King. Manage moves. Instead of Tackle, let's take, Frost Breath. Because that's good. Plus it has, it actually has, Pokerus, which should help. We'll take, Shiny Larvitar, because that's useful. I could still take Chikorita, because that could work really well, because Shiny. And we'll also take Sunkern, because... And I guess Unknown. I mean, that's basically every single one we would need to make a full team. And we'll probably end up replacing some eventually, but... Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually played this. Nah, I'm gonna stick with this. I'll just stick with Embers for now. I mean, it's good being able to just get back into the swing of things with some Pokerogue. Because I also need, like, egg vouchers and stuff still. This should kill. Yep. Let's see. Ooh, a Quick Claw? Ooh, if I'm to put it on any of these... I'll keep it on Cyndaquil for now. Because then I can make sure that sometimes I'll just outspeed Pokemon. That'll help so much. Because Cyndaquil has, like, middle stats. Eviolite? Ooh. Larvitar takes a long time to evolve into Tyranitar. So let's put it on Larvitar. Because it needs to be in the 40s. But yeah, I hope everyone's having at least a good Wednesday. It's nice to just kind of get into this challenge run stuff and be able to chill. PP up. Nice. I am going to do that for Electro Drift, because that is really good against water types. Plus it's 100 accuracy, 100, and does double when it is super effective. Like, it's honestly kind of scary. And I know I could use Nasty Plot, and I'll probably start using it more as we get further on. Also, we are in Blaze range, so at least I think we are. And if not, we're near Blaze range. Sunny day. Let's check my team real quick. Because I believe Sunkern naturally learns Sunny Day. If I remember correctly. I'm gonna take Pokeballs in case, because I will probably end up replacing Unknown. Because Unknown is only so good. Ooh, a base speed up? Definitely gonna give that to Cyndaquil. Like, yeah, I'm putting a lot of my eggs into one basket right now, but I think it's a worthwhile one in this case, because Cyndaquil's... Because you should really do that early on. Because it's better overall. There we go. Because we're gonna definitely need it. X speed. And yeah, I just have it set to auto-skip those cutscenes. Huh. I really thought it was gonna switch there. Earth power, and it's dead. Because I know she has a flying type of a type, so I just don't know which one she'll have. I wonder what's the chance that she actually picks Cyndaquil over the other starters. Because that's the first time I've ever actually seen that happen when picking starters, where she picks the exact same starter as me. I mean, there's a lot of starters, too, so honestly, that's why it surprises me. Just doing Earth Power. It's not stab, but it is gonna do a bit. Ooh, not my defense. Ember can burn this away. But yeah, I actually have some plans. I know I was gonna do Raft today if I actually had my new PSU, but that doesn't come till most likely Saturday. Ooh, more defense over speed? Who would that benefit? Hardy. You know, it would actually benefit Slowpoke the most, because Slowking is already super slow. And it has good defenses, so it just benefits. Try and get a burn. Nope. Yep, there goes Cyndaquil. Larvitar can easily take this out. It resists, so... There we go. Good old Mountain Gale. Payback? Honestly, I'm gonna not use it. Because Dragon Dance, while nice, I might replace eventually, but Shore Up is one of the few healing moves I can get. And I know Tyranitar is going to be good against Eternatus, as well as, like, several of the boss battles. Because it's just overall a lot better. Gonna hurt a bit, but just burn this squirrel. Ah, yes. Incremental damage. I mean, at least we're level 10 now. We're getting closer to Quilava. Yeah, because I have more special attack than attack right now. I'm debating, do I get rid of Nasty Plots for this? Because lowering the accuracy of, like, a Pokemon is super, like, powerful. But I have to think about it. For now, it's a no, but in the future, maybe. I might grab something. I don't think so. I believe it's the Golduck and Seaking lines, as well as a Araquanid line, that learn Soak. Otherwise, I'd say we could maybe learn Soak on, like, Slowpoke. But most don't learn Soak, and Soak is, like, really good. Especially for the Eternatus battle, because then it means you can poison it, because it turns the Pokemon into a water type. And unlike Trick or Treat or Forest Curse, it doesn't just add the type on top of it, which makes it really good. I mean, Trick or Treat can help in terms of the Eternatus thing because it becomes weak to Ghost and Dark type then, which helps. And if you add Grass, it nullifies the poison resistance stuff. A Reviver Seed. I think I'm gonna put that on Chikorita. Chikorita is kind of bulky when it gets to Meganium. I think I'll survive one attack from this guy. Oh my god, even a crit. Of course it had quick attack. Just Fiery Dance. Ooh, special attack raise. How'd I get 2 in a row? Damn. I don't usually do that well with that luck. Well, it's dead, and I have +3 to my special. Absorb is not worth it. Now see, Giga Drain, on the other hand, is another story. I am going to do this, and then grab an X defense. Yep, I had a feeling it was going to give me a flying type. It's either flying or grass, usually, and when it's not, it's a normal type. Flying, grass, or normal. That's it. Though we do have to worry about a possible gym leader at the end of this. And if not, then it's going to be in level 30. We'll just have Super Lure. That's some extra XP. First double battle, like always. 2 EVs. There is a good chance one of those has adaptability. I'm gonna try and take out at least one first. Are you serious? Of course they took my freaking Quick Claw. That ain't coming back either. That is one thing I really dislike, is stuff like that. You don't get it back. It's just gone. But that makes me want to switch out for Unknown so I don't lose Larvitar. Or the Eviolite. Because that Eviolite is gonna help a lot. I could Stone Axe. Hidden Power Dart. Nature Power, I believe it would be Grass. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be a non-nature power. Oh, how did that barely do anything? Am I about to get frickin' swept by a frickin' set of Eevee? That Reviver Seed just saved me a lot of pain. What are with these Eevee? Like, what the hell? But yeah, if I were to use 2 of these together, probably Chikorita and Cyndaquil would be good. But if not them, it would be Sunkern and probably Unknown, because it would be more for setup. Chikorita could also work really well with Slowking. No, Poison Powder is not worth it. It's not 100% accurate either. Like, and it doesn't work on grass types or poison types, or anything with Shield Dust. So it ends up being more of an issue in the long run. I did not expect to have so many issues with a freaking, of all things, I really never expected it to be a set of Eevee. Up, and there goes Sunkern. And I only have Larvitar left because Slowpoke hasn't evolved. Now see, if I had Slowking, that'd be a whole other thing. But I need to find a link cable, I believe. Either a link cable or a King's Rock. I don't remember the exacts, because I know you don't need the King's Rock in this, but you need to get lucky enough to find the link cable at least. I don't know if it automatically evolves if you give it a King's Rock, though, so... Of course, there goes the Eviolite. This run is not gonna end well. Like, there is nothing I can really do about it with no matter how much I spend in terms of the cash I've saved up. Like, this run is most likely doomed. Over Rock Throw, yes, I'm taking Bite. Oh wow, Expanding Force. Cyndaquil might be able to save it, but I'm not confident. We'll just have to see. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, for the first run, I never really expected it to be good, but at least I'm getting some stuff. Money is definitely going to be the biggest issue in terms of, like, the early game for us right now. And, of course, I always forget, can't use Slowpoke because it isn't a Slowking yet. Which honestly annoys me to no end, because if I could, I would just use the Slowpoke right now. Because at least that thing can keep itself healed up with Bouncy Bubble. Chikorita's Zappy Seed only does so much. Which honestly, it really says a lot about how broken some of the Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu stuff is. Oh great, another double battle. And I don't have my fire type. Yeah, Chikorita's just done for. Unless I can get this Stone Axe off first somehow, yeah, no. I didn't expect it to. Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. I mean, at least Rickety's an insta-kill. You know, it's crazy knowing which Pokemon I've actually beat this with, and one of them is Kricketune. And that will forever be one of my favorite runs. Because I know I've mentioned the Kricketune run before, but what truly makes it so beautiful to me is the fact that I used it against Eternatus with Fury Cutter, because it saw it as a weak opponent compared to other things that were much more of an issue. And that's my only guesstimate as to why it never attacked me, but I definitely, let's look at this again. So I want to use that. I could use, like, I could use Azurill, but do I have the ability? I do have huge power. You know, it is a Gen 2 Pokemon still when it gets to Azumarill. So, Swords Dance, I'll keep. Magical Torque is awesome, but Jet Punch? And actually, Helping Hand isn't that bad. I definitely want to keep Chikorita, I think, for the sake of it. Ooh. I can't use all the things with Togepi, sadly. And I can't, like, some of these are just useless. Like Apom is not good for this, really. And then I'll use Cyndaquil. Actually, no. I want to use something like, oh, I did not mean to do that. And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't touched that other run in so long because it's like I just never cared to. I really, but yeah, Chikorita, Larvitar, and do I have attack over speed, defense over special attack? I have special attack over attack, but I don't have attack over special attack. Damn. I always press enter as an instinct. I think what I'm gonna do is Slowpoke so I can make sure I get the effect. I could go for the extra luck. Let's do it. Extra luck. You know, I'm just gonna override this because I'm never probably gonna go back to it. I'm just gonna be honest there. I'm probably never going back to it. Yes, I want to use as. Oh yeah, that's a Gen 3 because the baby form is an early one. From Gen 3 because it was one of the few babies added. Because otherwise it was just Meryl and Azumarill. Ooh, Max Lure this early. Nice. Just a just trying to use Helping Hand. Honestly, Prankster Cottony could be really good for a Gen 5 run. Because Whimsicott, there's a reason it's used in VGC a lot. Like, it is really good. Ooh, Hoppin. I mean, Hoppip is terrifying if you know anything about how dangerous its evolution can be. But over Unknown with Ancient Power, I don't know. I really do wish they kept the Unknown thing from Legends Arceus where only Unknown could use Hidden Power and it will always be it will always go for the super effective hit or what's going to deal more damage in terms of like typing. So it will always go for super effective first. Ooh, rock type moves? I could just boost Stone Axe even more here. I think that's good because while it's not stab levels yet, that still adds a boost. So at least I have a boost that getting me close to stab. Because stab is 50%. So I would need I'd need 2.5 specifically, but 3 would get me a little over stab, which isn't bad. I'm gonna grab the Great Balls because you never know. I mean, there was the Dragon Run where we ran into Regice, so I mean, it's not out of possibility for us. That Caterpie got absolutely squashed. And a Lillipup. Nice, a Lillipup. Do a quick stab Sappy. You know, Chikorita is a lot more threatening than it looks. Oh yes, I always forget Slowpoke can learn Dive. I don't know why I always forget the Slowpoke line learns Dive. Oh, these guys are gonna get some real damage done to them. No matter who I switch in, it's not gonna end too well for them. You know? I'll just Stone Axe and Rock Throw is more likely to hit, plus it stabs, so because I can't use Starly for this. I know, like, with all the stuff I have used in these, I've lost track of a lot of them over the, like, God, how old is this game now? At least a year? Ooh. Nature Power is alright if you don't know what it does. Cool, but wait. Because I know Sunkern. I think I'm gonna go for critical hit ratio and put on an Azurill because Azurill, once it becomes Azumarill, is strong as hell. Though Azurill evolves with level up, and then friendship, if I remember correctly. So if we're going to take out, um, if we're going to get Azrael evolved, we need to get it leveled up. But if we use things like, um, for example, if we decide to pull no punches with it and go straight into putting rare candies on it, we would get more friendship because it gives some friendship when you give rare candies, but very limited onto how useful that could be. We just have to see over time. Also, I need to heal Chikorita bad. Okay, I'm gonna do that and then take the X special defense because that's gonna help against the boss as well. You know, I'm not surprised. I expect the fire type because a good chunk of the time they always have what's super effective. So, but God, the music brings back so many memories for me. I love the black and white games. It's gonna go for quick attack most likely, so I'm gonna send out Larvitar to resist it. Oh, it didn't. It just went for a straight attack. I thought it was going for a focus attack. The one thing about this game that you always gotta remember is to think smart and think how the AI would normally react. Because they like to go for super effective moves or switch into something that's super effective a lot. Like, it's a very common thing. No, not Bubble Beam. It's a physical attacker for a reason. Okay, I am just going to straight up Rock Throw and Stone Axe. Of course, Stone Axe misses. There goes Pidove. Because I'm less worried about Hoppip, because Hoppip doesn't learn any, flying type moves yet, if I remember correctly. It has Slash and Tail Whip, as well as Tackle, if I remember correctly. Which not C. Not B. I'll figure it out eventually. There's so many buttons that I just wish I remembered. Because I haven't had enough time to, like, come back and do some of the stuff here. So it's just been, I'm going to give it to Azrael because that is going to help a lot. Oh, Lechonk, this should be easy. Do a Dragon Dance. Get our attack up. And our speed, so that doesn't... Wow. I didn't realize we were that close in terms of it. That's going to hurt a little, but another Mountain Gale will kill. Perfect. Okay. Just some XP to everyone. And the Stealth Rocks are gone. Da-da-da. Okay. I wonder what events we might run into. Because I know there's a chance to run into random events, but you never know what you're going to run into until you've seen it. We need to get ready for the double battle, but I'm not too worried about it this time unless it's those damn Eevees again for some reason that just took everything. It just went, these items are mine now. Actually, I'm going to go for Mountain Gale on Lechonk and then a attack. Yep. Not surprised. Ooh, we are close to being able to do some more with Chikorita. Nice. Because I know I've really, because I've lowered Chikorita's cost, and I still need to get its passive ability, because everything has passive abilities, which are usually amazing. I think one of the most interesting things you can get for Regigigas is, instead of Slow Start, what you can give it is normalize. And that is such a good ability for it. Like, yeah, you lose elemental effects. It's all your stuff is normal. But it boosts normal type moves even more. So it's unironically better. Also, I love how Smoliv has its little pixel art dancing now. Because I don't think Smoliv had that last time. Then again, it's been so long, I wouldn't know for sure. I'm not going to take Mike this time. Because I know that's something they were working on, is slowly adding an animated thing for each Pokemon. Like, as much as Noivern's my favorite, I remember what the animation used to look like, and it always annoyed me because it just looked really broken. Aw, little Teddy Ursa. And Esper. And it's not staring into my soul constantly anymore. Truly a good change. Zappy Seed, there goes Teddy Ursa. And Esper is going to get a heaping helping of snow and ice. After all, the gales of the mountains shall strike true, if I'm lucky. I mean, it's an 85% chance. What's the worst that happens? I miss? Okay, it survived. Not too bad. Fun. I will say, I still remember when I played this and I saw Shore Up, and my only thought was, most people don't know what that move is until they played this, or don't even know who had Shore Up originally, because it's like, most people go over it, like, entirely, because most people don't use Palisand or Sandygast. Like, they don't use the line. So a lot of people just completely forget its existence, and I'm just here like, I actually quite like Palisand. It's one of the Pokemon I actually do quite like. It has a very interesting, like, even though it's a sandcastle, I think it's really well done in terms of how it works. Like, I mean, the thought of it also eating things and then spitting their bones out like projectiles is really funny. Because there's Pokemon like Duskull that literally have a skull for a face. And my only thought with it is, so if it ate a Dusk, which it is super effective against the Dusk, would that make it so when it shoots it out, it's shooting out a Duskull skull like a frickin' frisbee? Which every time it's mentioned about that frisbee isn't even the name of the thing, it's just called a plastic disc. Frisbee's just a company. It still's weird to me every single time, but it's like, I just imagine it shooting it out of the castle, top of the tower, specifically like a frisbee, and just going, and like knocking some random schmuck out. And just like, oh, what a wonderful bunk. And it's just, they're down to the count. I just love the thought of it because it's so just out there and weird that it makes it funny to me. And I don't know why. I think that's just more of a me thing, though, being a weirdo. But yeah, I love some of the Pokemon that I have gotten to use, because ever since it was Gen 7 with Sun and Moon is where I first started doing it, like in full force, is I don't use old Pokemon. The only time I use a Pokemon that isn't from the generation is if I never used it before. And it has gotten me to try so many more new Pokemon, and I've really enjoyed it. Like, if I'm doing a Nuzlocke, that's one thing. But when I'm doing stuff like with when I did Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield, as well as Sun and Moon, I always used a new Pokemon. Because when I played Sun, I started with Rowlet. But Moon, I started with Popplio, which was my first starter choice, because I wanted both. Then I ended up doing a Wonder Trade in the Moon game and got a Decidueye, and I'm like, oh, it was just some random person's Decidueye, and I'm just like, okay then. Like, it was a random level, if I remember correctly. It was like more freshly evolved area, but it was also like, why would you trade this away? And my best guess is maybe it was for, like, I don't know, Nuzlocke or something. I'll never know. But I remember using Malamar and stuff. Like, Malamar is actually really good in terms of, like, support. Contrary helps it a bit, but it's very limited. Because the main moves it really gets for that, just, eh. Superpower is okay with it, but it definitely is more of a support mon in a lot of ways. I know when it came to the Indigo Disc, though, when it came to trying to use new Pokemon, it was kind of hard because a lot of them were returning Pokemon. So I ended up using a few Pokemon that either I hadn't used somehow or were actually available for me to use. So, like, I actually used some interesting ones. Because normally when I played Diamond and Pearl, I always chose Turtwig. Because I like Turtwig. I'm a turtle guy in that regard. Like, I've always loved Torterra. But I know when I first started learning about some of the abilities, we'll just say, of Pokemon, back when those were like, because abilities first came out in Gen 3, it was a whole thing. It wasn't until like late Gen 4, early Gen 5, I started to fully understand abilities and like how good or bad they could be. Plus and minus. Like, some of them are just really bad, and others are like, okay, I can see the use. Like, Mold Breaker is very situational, but it is one of the few abilities that can get away with the whole thing related to, oh, you have Sturdy? One shot. Like, it can do that. Or, and it can get through a bunch. I don't remember if it can get through Wonder Guard. I don't know if I've ever had the chance to try, though. But Mold Breaker is like, alright. Huge power, very rare. I think it only appears on one line of Pokemon, off top of my head. Because I know the Metachan line gets a similar thing. It's the same thing, except different name. With Pure Power. It's basically the same thing. But I remember, like, early on, too, it was one of the, oh my god, my attack is being lowered so harshly. Jesus Christ. I just need Azurill to get to the level to evolve. You know, I'm gonna take Charm because that lowers it by 2. And I think that's gonna be overall more useful. Okay. Now we need to take out a world champion. Somehow. If you don't know the story behind Pachirisu, it is an actual world champion. Like, I just find that really funny, but it's also like, it's because of the moveset it gets. It just shows that any Pokemon can be useful if it has the good moveset, if it has good enough stats, and if it has good accessibility and abilities. Like, that can really change them on, as well as its typing. Like, of all the grass types you could use all sorts, but Amoonguss is a very common one, as well as Whimsicott. Especially now that all legendaries, including sub-legendaries, are banned in VGC. It's like, you're seeing a lot more. And it's nice being able to see that and not just Tornadus, Urshifu, Tornadus, Urshifu. Oh, did I mention Ogrefa? Like, it's usually the same. Like, there are some Pokemon that are better, depending on, like, the actual full, um, set that you got, such as, um, Farigiraf and its Armor Tail ability is really good for the, higher tiers, because being able to block priority moves is very good. Because it blocks priority moves for both you and your teammate, that really does help. I am getting rid of this freaking Bidoof. But I remember I remember early on, when I was still learning, like, early VGC. I mean, I've grown since then, like, I'm not perfect at it. God, that's... If I was actually amazing at it, I'd be so happy, but I'm not. I know that I am far from amazing at it. But I remember early Gen 5 is where the whole hazard stuff really just fell off. And Zoroark would have worked so well if it weren't for team previews. Like, it really screwed over Zoroark because of the team previews. And that kind of just happens sometimes, where it's like a choice really drags a certain tactic and just rakes it through the mud. Like, it's, of course, then there's some that are just really good and just have constantly stayed since their introduction. Urshifu. Frickin' guaranteed critical hits is insane. Especially on a multi-strike move. But then you got some Pokemon that actually do shake up the meta, and, like, some items, like, because Incineroar is one of the best VGC, like, if not the best VGC Pokemon, because it's relatively fast to an extent. It's kind of mid-tier, but it has the bonus of being able to get Intimidate while also having enough bulk to be able to survive hits, including super effective hits in some cases, which, as you can imagine, is really good. But I know, because of that, it has become a lot more of a staple in more recent years. Just in general, you see a lot more. Of course, things change, but still nice looking back sometimes and being like, yeah, I remember when I used to do more VGC, back before it got completely destroyed by power creep. Because I know the thing that worries me the most with the new Legend ZA. Also, we're finally getting our Bayleaf. Yay! I honestly really like Chikorita's shiny. I think it's a really good shiny. Like, just something about the Chikorita's line shiny that just works really well. But I remember a lot of that stuff, and it's like, now power creep has really taken over. It kind of has changed, but of course, only so much. Okay, so we will have a boss on 30. Good to know. Let's get a Sap Seed in there. Oh my god, the crit one-shot! Nice. I do like myself a good crit one-shot with this stuff. But yeah, I am no expert on, like, VGC now compared to, like, back when I did do it, because Megas were what got me to stop doing, like, VGC because of how broken they were. You walk down a narrow pathway, see a towering silhouette blocking your path. Wait a long time, recover party. Special reward if I beat it. Ooh. Let's do this shit. Because it starts asleep. Oh, it has Snore. And it gets to attack twice. So let's do this. I'm going to... It has Sleep Talk? Jesus Christ! Nature Power? Grass Knot. Actually, that's really good. Oh no. My one weakness. Crunching. No. It has ripened. This was a mistake. Oh, it's gonna kill. Of course it was a hit. Because I can't use the other two. Like, I know this doesn't really do anything for me, but it's all I can really do. Oh my god. Wait, fast asleep? You're telling me that that first sleep it could still attack? I avoided Giga Impact. And I'm dead. Yeah, that's on me. Based on unfinished Flash game. Challenge. Because I mentioned Whimsicott, I'm debating this, but doesn't seem there's really anything too good. I want to keep the Gen 2 up, though. Chikorito is definitely a good idea. But this time, I don't think... Because I can't use it yet. Ah, shoot. Like, I do want a full team. And actually unlocks cost reduction, can unlock. Oh. Reduce cost. And then passive can unlock none. Cool. Because that actually gives us a little more option for the future. Because a lot of people forget Slugma is Gen 2 and not Gen 3. Because you can't get Slugma normally in Gen 2. You need to get its egg and then hatch it, but it's such an out-of-the-way thing. It's just like, oh, it must be super easy. Why can Sunkern learn Swords Dance? What? I actually never knew that. Like, of all the Pokemon, Sunkern is the one you'd least expect to learn Swords Dance. Starfberry? Sure, why not? Those are good. But yeah, I believe we need to get to level 15 if we want to get Azumarill and Amaryl, so we can get to Azumarill with friendship, because I know we need friendship. Because Azurill doesn't evolve by friendship, it's Marill that does, if I remember correctly. Side? Oh yeah. Let's go for just an Arlure. Yeah. Also, when you listen to the cries repeatedly, you start to realize a lot of the similarities in some of the sounds. Like, a lot of the first generation and second generation are just complete the same thing for a lot of them just happening. But yeah. Because I believe Azumarill is just friendship. But I might be wrong. Because I know there are some lines that go against that. Because I know it needs to be before level... It's before level 20. I know that for sure. I'll take a nugget. Oh boy. Because I know we, like, there's all the stone evolutions and stuff. It's too risky to keep Chikorita out, so we'll just switch to Larvitar. Of course, String Shot. Rock Throw. Speed is really low. Because I know we're going to need a Sunstone. Like, that's something that's going to... Lord knows. No. We'll just have to kind of see. When it comes to Azurill, I'm trying to remember, but it's like... I know it's under level 20. But I can't remember if it's just Azumarill that's friendship. Because I know a lot of baby Pokemon are friendship based. Chikorita learns Iron Tail? I'm just going to get rid of Tackle for Iron Tail. That's just better. But it's like... Yeah. Because I know for Azurill, it might not even be high friendship. It might just be you have to be friends with it to a certain extent. But I could just be going completely crazy. Please hit a Rock Throw, Larvitar. Thank you, Larvitar. Okay, let's see what we can get. Nugget. Little nuggets of information. Oh yeah, I forgot Chikorita's low. Let's take out Spearow, and then I will do a lot to the chunk, hopefully. I am surprised that Peck was not towards Chikorita. Mountain Gale. Let's get to Stone Axe to get rid of Spearow. Because that could have ended very poorly. Ooh, boy. Okay. Got it. Oh, and there goes Chikorita. Because I know... Azurill's just one of those that I'm trying to remember. Because now I'm starting to question. I don't need Bubble Beam. I might just look it up, honestly. Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Piplup. Frick. It's gonna be one of these. Gonna put it to sleep. Of course, it's the fire flying type. I mean, at least I know Rock is gonna do a lot against it. So there is that as a bonus. Okay, it sleeps for 2 turns. Wow, it did not wake up. That actually surprises me a lot. I didn't expect it to sleep for 3 turns. Okay. Fiery Dance. Fast Asleep. Fiery Dance. Holy crap, we killed a Fletchling with a Sunkern. This Sunkern is not to be trifled with. Damn it. We got one Pokemon left. And I believe it's round? Huh. More you know. Let's just go for Hidden Power. That did less. And of course, Tauren. Jesus Christ. Because I know I'm thinking about it. Because now, Cyndaquil's cheaper. I'm thinking I should not go for Pokerus this time. Because then we only have one Pokemon that we can't use early on. And I think that's going to overall help us. Because with Azurill, we need to get it to... Best guess is like 16 to 18 area. Ooh, special attack up's nice, but I want the egg voucher. Because that's part of why I want to do more of these. Because egg vouchers are very important. But, oh my gosh. I don't know if I've had to do grass punch. You know? Punch moves aren't that bad. Oh, we got the ads going. While the ads go, I'll just kind of sit here and just keep doing this, and then I will talk about what I was going to talk about. Because it's like, I don't want any people out. I'd feel bad. I already feel bad for accidentally. Toxic Orb? Who the... Oh, guys. No. I'm not taking a Toxic Orb. As much as I like Nincada, it's a Gen 3 Pokemon. Oh? Holy crap! What is the luck? But yeah, once it hits a certain point, I'll be able to tell when ads are over usually. Because I know the timing for how long the ads take. But we could just make the whole joke of, oh, you missed so much while you were on ad break, blah, blah, blah. Like, I really could do that, but eh. I'm gonna take the rare candy and just level up Azurill so we can get it to a Marill quicker. Because that's gonna help a lot more. Electro Drift. I love that. Ooh, Nugget. Ooh, there's a good chance Lulu has fur coat, so fire would be super effective. See that I can see their moves. Thank God I know that. Do that, and then I can just Sappy Seed. Well, it doesn't have Fluffy or fur. It doesn't have Fluffy, so don't need to worry about that. Crit. Oh God. Chikorita over here choosing violence. We're about to fight Ivy, so let's just heal up real quick. Oh my God. People should be back from ads any moment now. For the people who got the longest ads, at least. Okay. But now that ads are over, I should be able to start talking about stuff again. But one thing that I don't think I actually got to talk about recently, because just been a lot of chaos. I started doing some stuff around the house, and I found one of my old systems that I didn't know I still had. Like, I completely forgot I had a Wii U and stuff, like, when I was going through, because, like, I have a lot of random stuff, and I've been helping my parents go through stuff, too, and I have found a lot of things I didn't know I had still. Like, I knew we had a Wii somewhere. That didn't surprise me. Same for the Wii U. But I found the frickin' VHS player. I found my freaking VHS player. Oh? Busy worker flags you down. Looks like someone capable Pokemon. Larvitar? Yay, we made money! Woohoo! But yeah, it was one of those things where I was super surprised by finding the VHS and stuff, and it was like, oh damn, I didn't know I still had this. And now I actually get to watch some of the old VHS. Because I know, and for anyone who didn't have a VHS at some point, wouldn't understand it, most likely. But there was this thing that could happen if you watch something too much. Same thing would happen with CDs, where you would watch it so much that you burnt the disc and or VHS tape, and certain parts would start getting cut out, and the movie would just be fried off because you've watched it so many times. Like, that has happened with several things that I have, and oh boy, do I have quite a few. Like, I could reach down to my left, and go to a little thing I have next to my PC box, and I have a bunch of discs for stuff that I could put into my PC if I actually like implemented a CD holder so that it could scan CDs. Like, I could easily do that right now. Like, I know my dad has a few of those. I could very well get one from him. I know I could. But it's like, so few things use CDs nowadays that I would mainly use it for like what I have. Like, I know I found my old music disc that I got back when I was in one of my music classes. We were having a few things happen, like with possible storms, etc. And the music teacher made a little disc for each of us with the songs we had to learn for each separate part. And because there was not a lot of us at the time, especially for guys. So for those of us who lived farther away, we got those as a little thing to help us learn because of how bad like the ice and snow was gonna be. It was actually really cool, and I actually found mine. I found it again. Am I gonna play it on stream? Fuck no. I don't need to dox my poor teacher. I don't even think that teacher works there anymore. Honestly, I don't even know if she's alive anymore. There's a good chance she might not be alive anymore. Which is somehow more sad than anything else. Because it's like, I actually liked her a lot, and I have no idea what happened to her. Because I know one of my teachers, last I heard, because I know several of them retired by now. Like, a good chunk of them have. But I also know, one of my teachers that I didn't have as a teacher, but was usually a substitute for one of my teachers because of the time frame, making it easier for him to substitute for my one biology teacher. And I remember hearing about it because apparently he had a heart attack and freaking died since I last saw him. It's like, holy shit. It's like, I mean, but it's also something that you kind of start expecting as you get older. It's like, Damn, a lot of people I remember who taught me are no longer here. Because that's something I've noticed a lot too recently is a lot of the people I knew not really in contact with anymore, or for those that I am, most are too busy to frickin' talk, like, at least regularly. And then there's me, who's just, like, here, in kind of this weird state of, I don't got a clue. There goes Zubat. LeChuck is gonna get a nice toasted. Anybody want some roast pig? Nah, I'm not gonna give a quick back to Cyndaquil. You know, I can name these after, like, I can name these Pokemon, and I've thought about it, but it's also, like, I don't know how I would do it. Like, I could do it off subscribers, so people who've subscribed and stuff. I could also do it off, like, a random choice, like what I did for Stardew, where I just randomize a D20 or, like, whatever else. Like, I have a D100 if needed. Like, and then just randomize between people who have been watching or have watched. But I haven't really thought about that. Azurill. Because if I remember correctly, each rare candy gives 6 friendship points. If I am remembering correctly. Which 55th with Stab, this does 60. I'm gonna Nasty Plot and Sappy Seed. Yep, I had a feeling. Take out Meow. Because I'm not in Blaze range just yet. Okay, now I am. So this does an extra bit. And I will Dragon Dance. Get Chikorita faster and stronger. Because Blaze, Stab, Ember does a lot, but even then, Cyndaquil is only so good. Grass types. Sappy Seed. But yeah, Chikorita's really nice. Oh, big yawn. Sorry about that. Okay, Rare Candy Azurill. Because if I remember, rare candies give like a certain amount of friendship, and I believe it's like 6 points or something. I might be a bit off, but I know that if you have a level 1 Riolu, it takes 99 rare candies to get it to a Lucario. I know from experience. Because I did testing like that. I think 6 would be around the amount you would need to get to max friendship, but I might be off with because you would have to get to the max, which I think is 255 by... No, 255 is for IVs and Eevee. No, 255 is for Eevees. I'm trying to remember what max friendship is. Oh, that one's actually hard to remember. It's just one of those things that you just kind of forget after a point, I guess. But because if we can get boosted on the friendship beforehand, we won't need to worry about it for Azumarill. Ooh, Eviolite or a free revive, or revive and Eviolite. Oh god, it's a Pikachu. It's Pikachu! Chikorita, I'm gonna leave it out for now. I want... Ooh, I do not have a lot on this. I want a Mountain Gale and Sappy Seed this thing, preferably. Because it's going to hurt like hell. Okay, so a Rock Throw should be able to kill, and then I can go for a Stone Axe. There goes Poochyena. Because Pikachu is faster than Larvitar. I almost called it Larvesta. Which means... God bless it, stop missing shit. There. It's dead. Jesus, Larvitar. Lots of missing. Back and forth and back and forth. Ooh, Mega Drain. I will take that over growth. Ah, yes. The true growth of life. Draining with mega energy. Oh, Lord. I need to switch Pokemon because Larvitar is out of attacking moves, basically. Boom. There we go. Bye, Rickety. I'm gonna have to heal Cyndaquil. Oh, Quilava! Yay, Quilava! Yay! I always chose Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's always been my favorite of the Gen 2 starters. I've always liked Typhlosion as well. Plus, Quilava's a really good middle stage. Though I would say, out of all of the middle stage Pokemon, my favorite is between Duat and Florigato in terms of the starter middle stages, though it's between those two. Holy shit! Quilava just went, oh, I'm taking a prisoner. Boom! Just burn it alive, why don't you? Jeez! I do hope we can find some more XP shares, or XP balances at least. Ooh, Metropolis. That's a bit more worrying. Oh my god, it faked me out. How could I ever foresee this coming? That's a really bad joke. Because if I remember correctly, this Pokemon's whole thing is it holds back its psychic power and it can foresee crap. And then if it releases it, it's just like an explosion of psychic power. Like, and it all keeps it tucked happily within its ears and stuff. And I'm just here like, oh, level 11? Or is it friendship based? Now I'm starting to question. Because I am quite sure it's not level 11. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't care. I still got the Marill. Like, I make mistakes all the time. Everyone makes mistakes. It's part of life. But I really thought it was 16 to 18. And I might just be crazy. Swear to God, if I miss another, I swear to God. That's what I thought, Quilava. Jesus. But now that we have a Marill, we can actually use it. It's going to be far more effective. I'm doing this for my sanity. And actually, then I can do this and take the egg voucher. Is that a 3D of me? Yes. But I really do want Flamethrower because that's going to be good. Eruption is also another one that would be really good, but it gets weaker the lower health you are, and plus, I think I kind of want the ability to possibly burn. I could go for Slam. I don't know why, but I just love the idea of Marill taking that tail like a flail and just going boom, boom, slam right down onto an enemy. There's just something really funny about that in my head. Because if you know what the slam animation looks like from Scarlet and Violet, it's just this long, like, gray, like, tentacle thing that goes boom. So it makes it even funnier. Because it's just like this cute little thing with a ball, just giant gray tentacle out of nowhere. Out of left field with a steel chair. Rock hard. Earth power. Earth power. You gave your Crocolore frustration? What a monster! I believe the only trainer that has used frustration in the games was Ghetsis, and specifically with the lowest friendship too, just to show that he really did not treat his Pokemon right. And I just love that little detail. I just love little details like that. Electro Drift. Bye, Talo. And Talo is dead. Ooh, Flame Wheel. Ember is... With my special attack stat and stab, this does not do as much as Ember in the long run, because I can boost stuff with Nasty Plot still. While it's a good question choice, oh my god, Carnivine is not gonna like this. And I am now in Blaze range. That Carnivine was screwed. Ooh! Hey! Hey! I love some of the anime voices for the Pokemon, because they're just so freaking cute. Hey, 22. Morning to you as well. I hope you are doing well. But yeah, the anime voices for the Pokemon, some of them are just really good. Bayleaf is a very memorable one. Out of curiosity, I believe it's the French dub of Staryu and Starmie. Have you ever heard what that sounds like? Because it's great. You're alive at least? Well, sometimes it sucks. Life just be that way. But you're alive in the here and now. And things always do get better. Once you hit rock bottom, the only way to go is up. Unless you dig yourself your own grave. But that requires self-choice there. Come on. Oh, that retaliate hit hard. Go, Meryl. Punch this dog. Just punch this dog. Guess what? What? I'm curious now. I do like guessing things. Is there a fire in your stomach? Why am I referencing Fairy Tail now, of all things? I don't know why that just popped into my head. Just random Fairy Tail quote. A Pokemon farming sim. Interesting. Honestly, Pokemon is just one of those things that I really enjoy a lot. And I would totally play a farming sim of it if it was a real thing. But there is one game I know will never happen, but I would really like, and that is a Zelda game where you're specifically rebuilding Hyrule. Like, and it can easily be rebuilding Hyrule for the Wild Belt, for Link of the Wilds and Zelda of the Wilds. Like, after their story, they need to just relax and have a nice farm where they get to rebuild and be happy. After all the shit they went through. Because we already know what happens to the hero of time. And it's just like, I would play an Animal Crossing-like game that's mixed with Zelda, that's just rebuilding Hyrule. I would totally play that. Because that would just be so fun. I think that would be really fun. Same thing if there was a Pokemon version. I think there's a lot of possibilities that could come out of that alone that just wouldn't be able to come out in the same way through other other games and like other developers. And that's why I'm like, ooh, I would really love to see that. Meryl's leveling up. We still need that Sunstone. Magical torque. Don't worry, Meryl. I will burn it at the stake while you punch it. That attack now really badly affected Meryl there. We're also about to fight a gym, so that's good. You know, I've actually thought about going back and redesigning a bunch of my old, like, Bakemon's. Because, like, there's one thing I've never been good at, and I want to get better at it, and that is drawing in the Pokemon style. This little shit. Of course I have to face Whitney. I'm boosting up. Did it seriously? Of course. It paralyzed me instantly. Because why wouldn't it? Jet punch. Boom. I need to kill this thing. Whitney is always a pain in the butt. Oh! Azumarill! We're getting that attack boost right now. Whitney's probably shaking in her boots like, uh-oh. Oh shit, here we go again. Sun wants to learn Razor Leaf. No. That's a physical attack on a special attacker. Wigglytuff. We're gonna do some magical torques today. Oh, that did a lot. 60 for 100. It's 30 more damage, but it also loses priority. I think I'm gonna keep Jet Punch because I want to keep Charm. Also, Azumarill is doing great. Oh no, we're the opposite gender. We're outmatched. Holy critical hit. Holy crap. I still get flashbacks from Whitney. Like, Whitney is one of those... Ooh, Worry Seed? That could be good, actually. Replacing the ability with Insomnia. But I don't think Sunflora would be able to reliably get that. I would have to replace Spore with it because otherwise Spore is useless. But the things it would affect would be like the pressure that Eternatus has. Delta Stream, I believe it can override that. I don't know for sure. I know it can override quite a lot, but I don't think it's reasonably worth it. Stomping Tantrum. I will take that. Let's get rid of Dragon Dance, I guess. Because Stomping Tantrum can be really cool. Wah. I don't know why, but whenever I read, like, wah, my only thought is just the Chills voice, the wah. Ooh, Global trading system. Goldeen, Snover, or Poppy. Trade an item. Wait, that didn't... Are you freaking serious? I really thought that could give me something better. I want to direct the poison move into this slot so it's resisted. And then we'll take out Trubbish. Because I know Grimer will not do a lot. You started making it because the idea popped into your head. Nice. I know legally you can't get away with that because we all know how Nintendo is. But as like a side project, it's always fun. Like, I really do love the ideas against, like, there's some games I want to play that are like creature collectors and stuff. One of them being Moonstone Valley, I believe it was called. It looks really cool. There's like a creature collector mixed with like sky stuff, I believe it was. Like, there's a lot of games like that. I know I'm excited to see what we get as well. We'll just have to kind of see. Madame. Also, Anticipation is one of the most useless moves with Frisk now due to open team sheets and VGC. Meaning you can see the item, you can see the moves, you can see the stats, the Pokemon. Like, it's just, they're useless abilities. Like, Infiltrator can be good sometimes because it goes through the screens. So it goes through Light Screen, Reflects, as well as Aurora Veil. Like, that's useful as hell against some Mon. Shout out to Noivern for getting that. But then there's some that are just, like, not good. I still think Noivern should get Punk Rock as a hidden ability. Like, it's literally a speaker bat. Just saying. Oh, this coughing is not gonna like what's gonna happen to it. But I have a feeling it has Levitate. Because I didn't see the neutralizing gas, so it's probably Levitate. My accuracy fell. Oh boy. Rock Slide. But yeah, I will say, like, I do like a lot of the creature collectors that you can play. Like, I like the idea of them, and I've not gotten to play a lot of them, and I want to play some of them. But there are just some that are higher on my list. The Soothe Bell does not help at all with anything in this team anymore. Little too late there, Soothe Bell. Ooh, Team Aqua we have. You know what my favorite part about having Team Aqua is? Well, Electro Drift does double damage if it's super effective. So that's a base 200 move going off a special attack from my higher special attack for Lava. If I get the magnet to boost that by 20% and stuff, oh, it's gonna be great. Bailey wants to learn Reflect. Nah. So you're a farmer, open the door, met by a dual partner, Lycanroc. The question is, which Lycanroc? There's 3 types. Oh, and there goes Larvitar. Shit. Shit. I will read that in a sec. I need to take this out. Okay. Followed by a person, them to find a person unconscious, rush them to your house. Person wakes up, reveal they're actually a requit. Interesting. You know, There is one Pokemon that canonically does turn into a pendant, and that's Terapagos. And there's one Pokemon that canonically can hide with humans as well, and that's Zygarde. So there are Pokemon that can do it. I'm gonna put that on Lava. Like, there's actually quite a few Pokemon that have those abilities in the actual lore. So it's not the craziest stretch. I mean, there's also versions. I mean, if you look at Mystery Dungeon, like, all the Pokemon speak. So, finally, we can get Sunflora. And actually, before I do that, I want my luck back. So, Sunturn. Sunflora! Sunflora's shiny just makes it look very dried out. Like, I really think it would have looked better if instead of that, they, like, really saturated its colors and, like, made its face brown. Like, so it, and, like, really saturated the yellows. I think that would have really made it look more like a sunflower. When you get which version of Lycanroc, you get pick which from the start. Interesting, because so that would mean that's an own tempo Rockruff off the bat. Which that can be dusk, midday, midnight. All are their own ways. Azumarill wants to learn Play Rough. Tell me, why would I do a 90-90 over a 100-100? Especially one that can confuse the target. Like, Magical Torque is insanely good. Some of the moves that you get for the partner Eevee and Pikachu, as well as the Team Star boss moves, are insane. But yeah, like, each of the Lycanrocs, they have similar stuff going on with them. They just have a little bit of distribution differences. HP up. Do we make Azumarill a tanky motherfucker? My biggest worry about Azumarill is poison attacks, because that's going to hit hard. And the only poison attacks it gets are physical, if I remember, so we should try and, like, raise its physical defenses a lot. And there goes my Lumberry. Of course. Why wouldn't it take my Lumberry? It always takes my Lumberry. Okay. I mean, the berry pouch is still good to have because, I mean, chance to not lose a berry when it's eaten, pretty nice. I am surprised though they don't have berries that reduce attack damages, because I feel like those would make a lot of sense in this. Varoom. Fun fact about Varoom. It is the only other Pokemon other than Regigigas that gets slow start. It's its hidden ability. But when it evolves, it gets filtered. I just find it really funny that, yeah, it gets slow start as a hidden ability. It is the only other Pokemon to get slow start. But when it evolves, it turns into filter, which is actually really good. But I find it really, really funny. Because it makes a lot of sense for the engine/car Pokemon. It's taken a bit to start up. Like, there's a few of those jokes. Also, I really think Durant, you know Durant, the metal ant Pokemon, I really think it should have gotten the Defiant ability, because Durant, Defy Ant, like, that's one of the few jokes I wish they did, because that would have fit so well. Like, I love when Pokemon does those little jokes. Like, I know some people want Pokemon like Shuckle to evolve, but it's like the Pokemon that are usually gimmick mons don't evolve. The only outlier being Dunsparce, but it wasn't as much of a gimmick as it was, oh, this is rare for the specific reason. And that specific reason being the fact that it's literally based off something that's rare, but as soon as you find it, it's disappointing. Like, that's the whole point of the Dunsparce and Dunsparce, is to continue on the joke. I mean, and there's still a bit of like the, oh, if you're lucky, you get 3 segmented Dunsparce. Like, there's still a bit of that, oh, cool, something rare. But it's like, I really like the Dunsparce. I think it's hilarious. But I know a lot of people, when they criticize it, don't look at the actual origins of the stuff. And I'm just here like, you know, this is 10 times funnier when you actually know why it's the way it is. It's a lot funnier. Because it's like, oh yes, this is meant to be a rare, totally good Pokemon. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But in reality, with the Dunsparce, it's actually become good. Like, Hyper Drill is insane. It's just one of those things that's like, the stuff is a lot better than it once was. And I am so happy with that. Oh no, not rocks. It went for Crush Claw. Pokemon Shattered Skies. Interesting. I know you wouldn't be able to get away with it, in terms of, like, making any money off of it and stuff, or selling it. Much less... Because it's like... I think the only reason Pokerogue gets away with it the way it does... The Lava Learning Swift... is probably because not only is it free and a web game, but it doesn't do a lot that Pokemon doesn't already do in some ways. The biggest thing making it a full-on, oh wow, this is a roguelike, something that they would never do and don't care about. I mean, we've already seen how Nintendo acts about certain things, like Pal World. So it's definitely a risky one. Earth Power is super effective. And there goes Rhyhorn. Also, we're about to evolve. I do like myself a good Typhlosion. And, Unknown is falling behind quite a bit, too. Bayleaf is so freaking adorable. It is one of the Pokemon that I just wish I could hug. Like, there are just some Pokemon that are so adorable that you just want to hug them and stuff. And Bayleaf is one of those. Like, there's just something about Bayleaf that is so huggable. And I love it. Sappy Seed. Machoke was seated. By God. Anyways. Just punch him in the face. As you do. Bonk. May I presume any dog Pokemon? I mean, yeah, the only one I'd be worried about hugging in terms of dog Pokemon would be the Slurpuff line. Because it's a cotton candy dog, technically. And you don't know how sticky that could be. Fido would probably be like a nice warm bun out of the oven. But when it comes to the whole thing with well, you got normal dog Pokemon, then you got Slurpuff and Swirlich. Slurpuff's nose is like really, really strong. So like if you even have the slightest scent of like, you could have just taken a shower and it would still have the ability to smell what you smelled like before that shower type levels. Like it's scary. Like get it too close to garbage as well and it's going to just absolutely destroy its nose. Which is honestly sad, but it's also like, I get it. Like, that's just how the Pokemon is. But it must really suck to be that Pokemon, though. It's one of those where it's like, I want to hug it, but I also don't want to, like, ruin its nose. Azumarill is definitely a huggable one. Typhlosion would probably be a really good huggable one. Though you would have to be careful about the quills. Because, apparently when it rubs its quills together, it can generate explosions. Yeah. The Chikorita family, huggable as hell. I would definitely say... What? Oh yeah. There's literally a whole Pokedex entry about Typhlosion. Like, it can rub its quills together and create explosions. Yeah, little fun fact for you. The Oshawott is a definite hugger. I would hug Oshawott so much. Like, Oshawott is so freaking adorable. How could you not hug it? I mean, then you got some Mon that are just like, Conkeldurr, nah. Bewear, as cute as it looks, it is known to kill people with its hugs. Oh yeah, Ogerpon, I would definitely hug. And I would also hug Terapagos, but it would be less like a hug and more like a hold close and protect. In all honesty, because of the size of Terapagos being so tiny. I'd totally hug Koraidon or Miraidon. Like, those would definitely be some huggable ones. Definitely just huggable. Ha ha ha. I mean, we all know what furries have done to them. Potion. I'll give it to Azuma. Oh, Machamp. This Machamp is not gonna like what's about to happen to it. Ooh. I confused it! After it rose its attack. Oh my god. And it's snapped out. Ooh, that hurts. But that hurts more. But yeah, like, Pokemon like Bewear, it's like, they look huggable, but the fact that one of the Pokedex entries mentions that it's known to hug too hard and break people's spines, no thank you. That was gonna be the wrong evolution. That was gonna be Hisuian, and that does not count as a Gen 2 Pokemon. Because of course it doesn't. It's not based off line, it's based off when the form / stuff was introduced, so. Ooh, Ampharos! I like Ampharos! Yay, Ampharos! Of course. I don't want to kill it either. But yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that are just friend-shaped. Ampharos is one of those. I would hug Ampharos and just, oh my gosh, it is so cute. Altaria is another one that I think would be a great hugger. Ooh. So let's see. Its special attack is still better. I'm sorry, Unknown, but Ampharos also does give a chance for Mega Ampharos, which is part Dragon type. Sweet Scent? Lowering evasiveness isn't bad, but I'd rather lower accuracy. Also, Meganium! Yay! Shaman is a huggable one as well. 10 out of 10 huggable. Like, there's some Mon that just aren't huggable, sadly. But there are a lot that are just like... Because one thing with Pokemon is, if they're not... Like, they always are one of two things. Cute or cool. Is Mega still alive? Megas and Gigantamax don't count against it, but regional forms do. That's Hisuian. I just need it to turn into normal Typhlosion. But I haven't gotten lucky enough yet. And I don't know the time when we're in the factory, because it only does that at nighttime in game. Ooh, that's a nice green. Iron Defense. No. Like, I really do love Pokemon. Outrage. I always forget Meganium can learn Outrage. I could give it to Ampharos, but Ampharos is just better special attacker. So I'm going to give it to Meganium over Tackle. Just because that's a good move to have in the back. Dedenne! Yay! It's a Dedenne! Oh my god, it's Dedenne! What I'm going to do is Magical Torque and Earth Power. Also, Luxray really just looks like it would fit Dark type, but also lore-wise, with the freaking X-ray vision and stuff, you would think, oh, this Pokemon must be Dark type. And it would gain a lot of benefits with its move pool, but it's also like, of course it's not. I really wish... There's a personal wish of mine that I have, and it is to see the... With Legends ZA, I want to see a Mega Evolving Pokemon, a Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, get an evolution. And you may be wondering why. And it's because no Pokemon that evolves has gotten a Mega Evolution if it already evolves. But its evolution could. And I think if they do, like what I'm mentioning, it gives them a chance to go back to some of the Pokemon like Absol and Banette and actually give them an evolution and like bonuses that they need. We already know this is going to be Hisuian, isn't it? Yep. I'm going to pause evolutions for now, because it's still nighttime. Once we see, like, daylight, I'll just unpause it. Dragon Tail. It's negative priority, but it's not bad. I'm gonna heal up Ampharos a little. Ooh, Electrode. Magical Torque. Also, we're about to fight Ivy. Though I think we'll do really well against Ivy. If I set up some Swords Dances on Azumarill against the first Mon, oh, it's just over. It's ogre for her. Because I know she'll switch out the first turn. I'm gonna go for Special Defense. Oh, Vikavolt. Vikavolt is such a cool Pokemon. And Jet Punch. And Jet Punch. Okay, we should heal up. Meganium is said known for kindness, whatever it can learn Outrage. I mean, even the kindest people can turn into very terrifying people when they get angry. I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, even then, like, I know with, like, Venusaur and Meganium and stuff, like, they can release calming aromas and stuff. I think that's really cool about some of the grass-type starters, is some of them literally do. Okay, let's do this. And a Leppa Berry. Bum, ba-na-na, bum, ba-na-na, dun, dun-na-na. It went for the flamethrower? Oh, now I got +4 here. Oh, this Carnivine is... And I have priority Jet Punch, which is Stab. Ooh, Earthquake. The question is, do I want to take Earthquake over Stomping Tantrum? Because this can hit my other Pokemon. I think I might stick with Stomping Tantrum. Only because I don't want to hit my other Pokemon. Sunflora? No. No double Sunflora. Okay. Jet Punch. One shot. Oh no. These guys are just fucked. I don't need to give double edge. Oh my god, think how scary a +6 magical torque would be for someone like Eternatus. Oh yeah. Some of the scariest, angriest people are the kind people. Yeah, like, there are some people that are really scary when they get angry. Like, I know quite a few of these. Ooh, Lava Plume. Torches everything around it, though. I don't want to torch everything around. But, oh, Skeledirge. It was... This Azumarill has chosen violence. And nothing is going to stop it. Not anytime soon. I'll do it. Stone Edge over Rock Slide. Also, there is only one, like, high base power rock move that's 100% accurate. And do you want to know what it is? It's Ivy Cudgel when it's in its rock form. Rock type has the least accurate moves. Like, why? Oricorio! Oh, it's sadly alone without a partner. Learn its dance. This is gonna be power. Revelation Dance. 90 base power. And it's a fire type move. One punch Azumarill. One punch! Oh, this Togedemaru. So, this Azumarill, let's just look at its summary. Huge power, doubles its attack stat of 74. But that plus a, and that's +4. So it is double and then add that again, so it's tripled, and then you get a 60 base power, stab, and boom. There goes Toketamaru. It's just boom. Oh no, not the Iron Barb. Holder's defense. Perfect. Oh no, Dedenne. I am not sorry. Oh no. I shouldn't have said that. My one weakness, a Dedenne. Apparently. If Azumarill could learn Drain Punch, it would be over. Do you know how powerful that would be? Nothing would stand a chance. You know? I think I might grab Sunny Day over Spore. Or should I... Or Quiver Dance. Sunflora would not survive enough to get Quiver Dances off. Let's be honest here. I don't think it would. Light Screen? Now see, that is more of a debate. Because most of Eternatus's moves are... Though I don't know if it's really worth it. A rare candy? Who's the lowest? Pupitar. It's because it's in the weird egg group. It's in the weird, like, XP curve. Let's get a Jet Punch. Actually, Jet Punch Amalga. Earth Power Raichu. Boom! I'm surprised they both survived. There goes Azumarill. My impenetrable wall has been penetrated. No! It killed Amalga! Oh no! Poor Amalga. Well, Ampharos. Power Gem. Oh, and there goes the abs. I will give that a bit of time before I start going on with what I was gonna say. Because I like to actually try. Itch. Okay. Howard failed. Can't imagine why. Speed if below a certain HP threshold. That could actually work really well for Azumarill. Volkner. Bum 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 banana dun 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 How is it breaking through confusion like that? Wham, wham, wham. Of course. Doop doo 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 doo. What the fuck? Why did it never get confused? Yeah, and why God? Yeah, look at this. Ooh, Revelation Dance is actually worse than Flamethrower. Because Flamethrower actually can burn. I forgot. I should have given it to probably Ampharos. But Thunderbolt is similar thing. Okay, it's probably not gonna go for an electric attack. It'd probably go for something that's like yeah, it went for bite. Good thing with the rival. Let's get some stealth rocks down. Or not. That rivalry has saved my ass. Are you serious? You know, I think that annoys me more than anything is the fact that it's like paralysis. Burn, 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 burn. Earth power. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Special attack rose. Earth power. There goes Lantern. That was a big threat for me. Do 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 do. Earth out. Ooh. Damn it. Okay, Pupitar. Let's do Stomping Tantrum. Being a god of land is weak to land, aka ground type. Isn't Groudon literally a ground type? Also, how did I get flinched so much? Stop flinching me! Game! This game has chosen violence against me today. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I mean, we all know Rotom is gonna outspeed Cut. Uses... I mean, Drastically is really good. Primal Groudon? I believe that's Ground Fire. I mean, it's ironic nonetheless, because it's like, it was never a fair fight for either of them to begin with. Like, Kyogre always had a bit of a bonus on there. Still weak to the land. I mean, yeah, in a form. Which is just more sad than anything. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. I really thought that would hurt more. Okay, Rotom is asleep. I need to get my special attack up with Fiery Dance. Okay, it's attack rose. Well, it's the special attacker, so that's not as... Sunflora for the win! Sunflora! Oh my god. Thank Christ. Sunflora saved our butts. Frigimax? Hello, I've got a deal for you. With its hidden ability? I can't even use it, so no. Check team. Evolutions have been unpaused. Team Aqua, baby! Ludicolo! My one weakness, ice! And speed! Oh, it's so cold! Giga Drain. Tasty life force. Because if I can, because of course once Ludicolo is down like that, I can switch Sunflora out, because the next Pokemon's gonna want to go for a good move. Come on, non-Hisui and non-Hisui and non-Hisui. Frick! I just want a Typhlosion that isn't a freaking Hisuian one. Oh yeah. The Auraz redesigns are so good. And no one can ever convince me otherwise. Because it makes Maxie and Archie look so much better. Like, they actually look great. And I love how even their admins look better. They have more personality, more life. They look more realistic. I mean, Archie has more of that, oh my dear God. Like, oh my, hello, wow, type energy. And Maxie has the more nerd look to him. Like, it's just so nice. Because you can see the difference so much better. And it really just shows so much. I still wish BDSP took more from Platinum. Similar to how Oraz took a lot from Emerald. Like, they could have totally made a subplot. Oh, Porygon 2! Ooh. That, I always forget that's a Gen 2 mon that's, like, really good. Because it is defensive and amazing. But what would I replace with it? Ow! That hurt. I don't know if that came through or not, but oh, I just hit my elbow. Oh, and kaboom. Electro just decided, nope, I'm not staying here. You wish it was expanded on? Oh, the Delta episode? I understood it. I know it was like one of those things that wasn't fully understood. They did expand on parts of it, but not a lot. But Zinnia being a Draconid, but the whole thing being the reason they weren't sending the meteor away through a wormhole is they didn't want, because they didn't want to send it to another world just to destroy them. But the whole thing is when Rayquaza ate the meteorite you had, its stone was in there. So, in reality, it ate its Mega Stone. That's why it can Mega Evolve without a stone. Because it ate its stone. Which, well, me, it's also like, oh. Also, little fun fact about Deoxys, if you've ever seen the movie, it has trouble seeing things when there's a lot of electricity around and electrical currents, which is such a cool little thing that they never needed to add, but I'm so glad they added, because it adds so much to a simple Pokemon design. Yeah, I did not expect the lava to survive. Of course I miss. Why wouldn't I miss? I'm known for missing at this point. I'm known to miss more than I hit at this point. Ow. Of course I get... And I miss. I'm not salty. Not at all. Not salty at all. So when it's on Earth, yeah, basically. Yeah, it's basically torturous to it. I mean, it can still somewhat see, and it's weird because it showed that the one Deoxys could not, like, see well with all the electrical and radio waves, but the other one was alright with it. So it's almost like some Deoxys, like, they have to get used to it or something, which is interesting. And also, when they aren't in their full form and they're just the crystal in their chest, because that's what they actually are, is the crystal in the chest. What I found really cool is, specifically, when they are in that form, they can summon a part of themselves out that's kind of like a little aurora. Like, they can create auroras, similar to the Aurora Borealis. Like, that is so cool. Like, I love little things like that. I think it's really neat. I'm trying to get rid of this damn tentacle. I'm gonna jet punch it because while not very effective, I think it's just, yeah, it's dead. Good. I'm gonna need to do a little bit of reviving after this. But yeah, like, I think that's one of the interesting things about, like, Deoxys and stuff, is some of those Pokemon actually have some really interesting bits of lore that, like, don't change much, but they add just enough to kind of give, like, that bit of, huh, neat. And that's what I really love about it. I am going to then do this. And then Super Potion Ampharos. Electrode. Switch. To Pupitar. It's probably gonna go for Explosion. Yep, self-destruct. Fun fact. For a long time, Explosion and self-destruct have the target's defense. Yeah. You got to bully a Eternamax Eternatus? It's always fun when you get to do that. I honestly really enjoy it myself. Whenever you get that really good run, and it's just so much just darkness is all it sees. The pain, the suffering it goes through. +6 stat. Come on. Oh. Also, that hand part of the sprite does not look like a hand. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't look like a hand that much. It's gonna go for a water type move, most likely. So this would give me a good switch to Azumarill. Oh, it's a switch. Dance with swords, baby. Magical Ore. Lady put on some pair of hands. Yeah, basically. The only reason I know that's her hand is because it's based off one of the actual like keyframes that you can see in Pokemon. Like Shelly is really cool. I just one-shot Wailord. Hell yeah. Also, I love how you actually fight admin first now, instead of, because if I remember correctly, it was just the boss, and you didn't fight any admin first, if I remember correctly, so it's nice seeing you fight an admin finally. Honestly, Team Aqua was probably the best one I could have gotten. I mean, I got 2 grass types on my team. So, oh, Whiscash. Boom. I just love how it looks. It just looks like it's charging up and then just ba-zoom. Oh yeah, Electric Drift. Electro Drift, while nice, the biggest thing is making sure that Pilava can actually live. Because until I can get normal Typhlosion, it is going to be a lot slower. Oh, hello, Sharkpedo. Oh, this is gonna be a dual knockout right here, because it has rough skin almost definitely. So it's gonna be a dual knockout. Salute to the General, Azumarill. Wait, what? It didn't have rough skin? Oh shit. Normally it does. Normally you see it with rough skin. Nani? I mean, it's nice, because it means I don't need... It means it was no sacrifice. We just need to wait till it's daytime in game so I can actually get myself a frickin' Typhlosion that isn't Hisuian. And the only reason I know that Hisuian doesn't work is because I tried once. and it completely failed me. Oh, this Monchoke is not gonna live. This is Azumarill. I could totally just call it Destroyer of Worlds, and it would fit. Ooh, a PP up. You know, there's a joke to be made there. There's a lot of jokes to be made. I'm gonna actually up Magical Torque. Oh, Electrode. I think we already know. Hello, Tsunami. Welcome on in. How was my day? It's been alright. I hope yours is going just as well. I quite enjoy being able to just relax. And yep, Electro Ball. If it goes for another electric move, I'd be surprised, but this should resist either way. Magnet Rise. Wow. Either way, yep, there's Explosion. You did Noble Roar. Yes. Noble Roar is one of those that, like, when you get it set up, mwah. Like, setup moves are super underrated in, like, the main game already. But in Pokorogue, it really gets a lot more people to use them. Like, that's something I've noticed. Oh, shit. I always forget Gear Grind is a Steel-type move. Maybe we'll actually be able to get a normal Typhlosion soon. Have you beat a Generation Challenge? Yes. I've beaten the original 151. Gen 2 has been giving me the biggest issues because Gen 2 is, like, one of the worst generations in terms of, like, good Mon because of just the lack of, like, fully evolved Pokemon. But at least I can use, like, Azumarill and stuff. But, of course, only so much I can do about some of this. I don't know if I have anything. I can try and confuse it. Just beat Gen 8 with 3 Pokemon. Nice. Yeah, the later gens are just going to get easier and easier. Because that's kind of the point with a lot of them. After a point, is it just gets easier. For some godforsaken reason. It's almost like Gen 2 was like, just, oops, I dropped the ball. But it's like, you can't use cross-gen evolutions, so it's like, ugh. And you can't use regional variants. Otherwise, I'd totally be using Hisuian Typhlosion for Ghost type. But I don't want to use Misdreavus. Like, being stuck with the Misdreavus for the whole thing would suck. Oh! Strange Machine. Ampharos helps. Teleport to a new biome. I mean, sure. Let's see where I get teleported to. No. I'm back in the dojos. No. Why? It's enraged? Also, I just completely... Triple Arrows is insane. Oh yeah, Triple Arrows, if it wasn't... Like, if Triple Arrows wasn't on Hisuian Decidueye, it would be broken. But because Hisuian Decidueye is 4 times weak to flying, it's weak to fire, it's weak to psychic, it's weak to fair, it's weak to so many Pokemon that it makes it less broken. And that is the biggest reason. Okay, so it's probably gonna go for a Drain Punch again. I don't really have much that resists it besides Azumarill. And Azumarill is tanky enough. And a Magical Torque should kill. Go on, Magical Torque! And there goes Meowth. Use Cinderace, Zacian, and Grimmsnarl. That's not a surprise, honestly. Zacian is just broken beyond belief. Like, I get why they changed Intrepid Sword. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I understand. Still boggles my mind they never nerfed Urshifu. You used your champion team? Nice. Yeah, the Gen 8 run and Gen 9 runs are probably gonna be the easiest, sheerly because Gen 8 is where Eternatus was added, so it's like gonna be easier naturally because you understand how to beat that stuff with Gen 8 Pokemon more. And then Gen 9 is like, yeah. Oh yeah, Cinderace can be very powerful. Also, I love that shiny Tyranitar look. I'll take a special attack up. Battle Lilith. You know, the last time I met someone named Lilith, that was last time I ever saw a character named Lilith was Binding of Isaac, actually. So, Binding of Isaac. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I really, like, I do enjoy Cinderace. I think it's a really good Pokemon in a lot of ways. Come on. Normal Typhlosion game. Yes! Finally! Finally! I can use Typhlosion. Can I survive? Yeah. Well, this Toxic Croak is not gonna like what's gonna happen to it. Finally, I actually have speed of a fully evolved Mon. I mean, if I ever did see one, I'd totally grab a Slowking. Slowking is really good. Hyper Potion. I think I'm gonna take that for Ampharos. I need to get Thunderbolt for Ampharos or something. I will say, one of my favorite changes I saw in the changelogs for Pokerogue was when you get to a certain point, you can actually get the remembering stuff for move relearning. Like, I'm so happy that was added. The Memory Mushroom. Speaking of the devil. Oh yeah, I forgot. It learns Dragon Pulse, too. Ion Deluge. Let's get Dragon Pulse here. Oh yeah, Rillaboom is great. Like, honestly, ooh, I think Confuse Ray is useful. Let's get rid of Power Gem. While Power Gem is nice, honestly, that's kind of how I feel about it. I could set up some nasty plots here, but whee! Anyways, if the first did that much with Thick Fat, second, rollout. I don't need rollout. Yes. You know, as someone who's played this since the early days, it's nice seeing some of them finally get fully implemented or partially implemented for stuff that was only partially or not yet implemented. Like, being able to see that in, like, real time has been awesome. Oh yeah, the Gmax forms are great. I know they fixed the bug with Gmax on, which it's a shame they did, but I get why they did it. Because, I mean, being able to do one Max Mushroom and then every Pokemon that can is now Gmax, like, I get why that was fixed. Because it was very broken. I'm gonna revive Azumarill for the levels that we need. Oh, beware! There's a good chance it has Fluffy, so, nice! Even without Fluffy. This Typhlosion is just burning through the competition. Just leaving ashes behind. Also, it looks like it's constantly screaming. Doesn't it? Ah! It's just constantly screaming. shaming. Mold breaker. It breaks the mold. Oh no. My one weakness. Biting. My Typhlosion's true weakness is biting. I still think it would be really funny if it just, instead of Flash Fire for the hidden ability, it had a hidden ability based off its frickin' dex entry, where it's just like, when taking damage, this Pokemon just explodes. Like, that would just be hilarious. Like, when taking what normally would be fatal damage, it explodes and deals half of the max health or something in damage. Like, just the thought of that is funny as hell to me. How the hell did you tame a Tarrasque? How in the fuck did you tame what is considered a world-destroying disaster? I have so many questions. Interesting. Ooh, Giga Impact. I don't need that, but I will take the rare candy. Sunflora, you're falling behind. Whoa. I'll burn Metachan, and I will shove a Stone Axe through Sonic. So roll D100 if I don't. Honestly, that's on the DM for that one. Like, never underestimate the luck of the dice gods. I know from personal experience, whenever I roll against my one friend who plays Veronic, she's always like, what's the worst you can do? My dice like to get... Of all of the players, my dice has gotten more crits on her player specifically. On her player character specifically. Way too much. He told you to describe how you tamed it. Fair. I mean, fair. Ah, yes. Cheeseburger. Honestly, I like to think of it as like, now I just am imagining this giant ass cheeseburger, like the size of like several buildings, just, here is your cheeseburger, giant creature. There's just something about that that is just really funny to me. Oh, this Scrafty is not gonna like what's gonna happen. Burning it alive, as always. It keeps trying to go for Focus Punch. I don't think I've seen a Focus Punch hit since Generation 7. Vorkin, imagine he's just... Koraidon just really loves cheeseburgers. So it's just a giant... It's like a giant Koraidon or Miraidon in that regard. It just, instead of sandwiches, it's burgers. And, you know what? Fair. Just gonna burn everything in the way. This Typhlosion is really packing heat. But done. I mean, we are getting close to the next Ivy battle, so we do need to keep that in mind. 100 subspecies of Tarrasque. But why? That just sounds unnecessarily painful. And this is coming from a DM who literally, like, created a world down to minute details. Like, oh yeah, if you go to this one specific place, it's called Turismarine. It's Prismarine crystal here. But spelled weirdly. It's Terrascaline here, and whatnot for the frickin' crystal I created like years ago now. And it's like, or the whole thing I have with the freaking Helion Sphere with all the meteor impact craters and stuff, and like all their uses and like why they exist, as well as like the reason there's like more lava there, etc. Can shoot spikes, one can explode in command, one that acts lottle size and has short man syndrome. What? Jesus Christ. There are some things that are just really weird. That is one of them. I'm really hoping we can find an XP share. Just a personal hope. I mean, Typhlosion is doing really well, I gotta say. Doing pretty damn good. Okay. Another rare candy. I want to try and keep my team going. Mighty Anna and Raichu. Ah, yes. Earth Power. And Sappy Seed. I just love the name of that. Sappy Seed. Probably gonna reanimate or worse. Oof. Yeah, skeletal remains of a Trask is terrifying. What my players don't know, so next session they have to fight the Mother of Fear, basically, as I have dubbed her. It is, and my plan is once they have, quote unquote, killed her, what is left of the body is gonna start like decomposing quickly, crawling towards Char, and say something in Primordial, which only she understands, before grabbing her leg. And if one of the other party members interrupts it, it has a specific effect that is going to cause them to go into what I have dubbed fear paralysis. And it's going to put them in like a really deep like thing which is just, if that happens, because I know they might do it, it means it's just going to reiterate the fears that Char has of being the reason her friends get hurt, be it to try and protect her, or to try and basically, even the people that have been following her for years, it's like she doesn't want them to get to her friends, and the whole point is to just rake on that part of the fear. Like, I got stuff for each of them. Sorry. Your Terminators. Jesus Christ. That sounds like a really fun but weird campaign. I also have a really fun idea, because part of Veranic's story is he found out about the cult that had been going on in the clans, and he was going to get killed for it, but he managed to escape, so he's basically a wanted criminal by the clans. And the plan is, when they actually go back, the person that did it, Isaac, I believe his name was. I'd have to double check. I have a full like list of the names, but it's specifically when he gets to a certain point of HP, he's going to activate why the cult stuff has been happening, and he is going to turn from a Dragonborn to a full-size dragon. And it is gonna be one of the most badass scenes. And I'm so excited. Because one thing that I know the player wanted was Veranic's sister has to die. So what I'm going to do is, because he made a deal to protect his sister with a goddess, instead of the disintegrate spell disintegrating the body, basically it still kills her, but the only way to save her body was to remove her soul to protect it, and stuff like that was kind of how I was gonna do it, which is just gonna start this whole thing. But I know Veranik is going to get very pissed with um the guy after he does that, and that's why I have this planned of this like crazy transformation that just is like, this is the power he's been seeking. Because I am so excited to see their reaction to that, because whew, I've had it planned for a long time. But one thing that is really big about it is, in my world, when a dragon dies, it is like a force of nature. Something that magical and that big has a physical effect on the world. So we can roll a D100. If it lands on 100 or on 50s, does half health, but other numbers will do an amount of damage of the number that it will always land. 100 is insta kill, 50s is half health. But yeah, like, my whole plan is when they inevitably kill it, it is going to have an effect on the clans to show that even if they're doing the right thing, sometimes there's going to be effects for this stuff. Because part of the whole thing with the story is not only because they're basically anti-heroes. Dynamax ban? None of them have a Dynamax form, but it does get it out of the thing. Yeah, actions have consequences. But it's like, and it's going to show how the power has corrupted these different people, because it's going to lead up to the BBEG, which, mind you, I found my old notes for the size of the BBEG. The BBEG is over 30 meters long, or over 100 feet long. It's a very, very big book. Also, this Staraptor, hot damn, I know, right? Like, that is what happens when he goes into his monster form. But, like, I have gone out of my way to, like, do all this stuff. Because with Char, basically her great-great-great-grandmother is a lich that is specifically a blood Ganassi. So, instead of being a normal Ganassi, due to one of the effects, because Ganassi can be created by intense elemental magic, eventually, at some point, something traumatic happened that caused her to become a blood Ganassi. And she ended up killing the dragon that she made a pact with, which is going to be something they're going to fight. And basically an adult Dracolich, if not ancient Dracolich, depending on what level they're at. But the whole point of it all is to see that not only the reactions, but they're going to see as they get closer the effects that this ice dragon had on the environment. There's going to be parts that just never healed. And it's going to be this whole thing of like, so this has done this has done that, to show that each of the countless deaths, as well as the power of this lich, have kept it from truly healing, and kind of show the effect of, if it isn't fixed, this is what will happen. And I'm excited to see how they do it. Like, I am a big fan of actually seeing that stuff happen. Sunny day. It's nice and early. You fool. Burn at the stake. But yeah, like, and that's one of the things I do like about the dragon stuff is because it was an ice dragon, as they get closer, because the Lich is based off in its specific thing and how I based it, the Lich will literally cause issues. Also, I did not expect it to have Solar Beam, but here we are. This Sawsbuck is going to be annoying. Oh, this is going to hurt a lot. Probably going to kill. It didn't. I got another chance. No. I can't kill with Jet Punch, I don't think. Wait, Sunlight faded. Oh my god. Holy crap, that Sunlight fade was so important. But we still have 3 Mon to get through. Shit. And I'm dead. Wait, Reviver Seed! Interesting. So it comes at a cost. Interesting. That's actually really cool. What I have though is, so if you deal a crit that knocks someone down or deals a certain percentage of their health, it will you have to roll on the damn it, we lost. You have to roll on the critical damage table that I created, and you get a random, we'll do Gen 5. But you will get a random thing. It could be anything. Actually no. I want to do Gen 9. And this could be anywhere from a simple, oh, wow, I have insert ability or insert other ability, to, oh, if I do this, that'll happen. Because I try to give them that type of choice with their stuff, because it's fun. What is it in the Rattled is not good. Sandveil is not useful. But let's see. Ooh. Compound Eyes is pretty good. Special defense over attack? I mean, I could go for Armarouge here. But yeah, as I was saying, like, I specifically made it so that it's not just one thing or the other, because I think it's important. Because that does stack. Of course, it only stacks so much. I think it would be really fun to see what we can actually get. I think I'm gonna go with this. My brain just completely blanked out of nowhere again. But yeah. Like, I do have some ideas of what I'm gonna do with certain things. Now my brain is, like, completely just blanked. It's like the train has left the station, everybody. Like, that's how it feels. But I remember, oh my god, brain just not remembering now. What the hell? It's one of those days. Switching Charcadet. Yeah, it's 2 fire types, but Armarouge would be quite nice to have. Just saying. But, yeah, I've tried to somewhat make it alright. It's just kinda There's only so much you can do. I'll give it to for now. But yeah, I want to actually make some big changes with the some of the D&D stuff, because like, yes, you can roll a critical injury, but that also counts for the enemies as well. So like when they kill an enemy, if I roll on it, it basically will depict. I can give them like an idea of what they want to do. So like one of them that they more recently did. You did a Pokemon campaign once? Nice. There's a lot of good ones out there that you can actually like do. Like there's a lot of possibilities with D&D. but like one of the mystery dungeons. Ooh, fun. But one of the things, for example, that I did do, and it really is up to you if you want to do this type of stuff with the crits. But for the players, it gives them an idea of like, huh, you know what? I'm gonna have it end like this. Like they killed one of the demons they were facing and got a critical damage that basically, and it was before they even killed it. They dealt so much damage that they cleaved off one of its arms. And like it was this big thing, and it basically made it so the demon didn't have as much attack power anymore. And it's like, it's a double-edged sword that they seem to be really enjoying, because it's like, yeah, it can affect them negatively, but it also can affect the enemies negatively. And that's what matters. Because it feels fair. Like, that's how I've kind of had to do that stuff, is one of the biggest things is making that stuff feel fair to your players. And it's not easy. I know from experience. Ugh. Sorry. But like, I know from experience. It's one of those things that, while I am not perfect at it, I'm glad my players enjoy it. I enjoy it myself. I think it's really fun to be able to do that type of stuff with my friends. Because it adds a lot to even a small bit to just add those bits of injury that can happen. And it's like, we haven't gone to full 5.5, but like, some of the stuff that's in 5.5, we already were using. So we just updated it to the 5.5 rule set, because it's like, well, this is just way nicer. Like, or, oh, this is way more convenient. Because that's how it felt. Of course, there are some that aren't, but of course. I don't think this is gonna end well. Oops. Yeah, that's... I say if this doesn't work out, we go for a type 1. Slack off. Because these don't do a lot. Oh, and quiz. You fool. Uh-oh. What? How did... Are we actually tied in terms of speeds? Huh. Interesting. Of course it outspeeds. I was going for the slack off. Okay. Monotype. We could do a bug type run. Bug types are underrated, honestly. Oh my god. Think how powerful this would be. Attack over speed. Oh my god, I have adamant as well. Let's see. Unlocks. Can unlock. Reduce cost. There we go. Like, there's a lot of good bug types. It just depends what I want to use. Magma Storm? I forgot. Because Thunderbolt is good. Magma Storm is amazing, but not perfect. Let's see. Defense, speed over attack, special defense over attack. Let's do speed over attack. So we got Larvesta and Weedle. We'll do... Wormhole. Ooh. We'll do Venipede. Actually, what other ability? Swarm or Poison Point? I'll keep Poison Point. The party, Hisuian Zorak from modern day to Charcadet, Rockruff, and Wimpod. Interesting. This could be a good one, but I don't know. Yanmega is good as well. You lose bug type. Pinecone could work out. I mean, I do have Overcoat, but Sturdy is pretty good. Like, what? No, ooh. Attack over defense, attack over special defense, speed over special attack over attack, special attack over defense, speed, party. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna want to go for that. And then what else should I add? You know what? Odd Cat. This Weedle is going, like, if we, because Tinted Lens is great. Because, just look at this. Shield Dust, Adamant Nature with Tinted Lens. Meaning, this thing, not very effective doesn't matter. It's just neutral. But it also has good attack, and look at the moves. Just... Yes! Oh my gosh. Larvesta is going to be a pain to level up, but it is going to be worth it. Because Larvesta, when it becomes Volcarona, is insanely... I don't know. Am I feeling noxious? Nah, I'm going to attack Order. Just be gone. I like to imagine Weedle just looks them dead in the eyes, and they just piss themselves and run off because it's funnier that way. Oh no, my attack. 1,000 arrows! Noxious Torque. And because of Tinted Lens, not very effective, doesn't matter. Ah! I think I'm gonna go for the attack. Oh, God. We will do a Noxious Torque. Actually, we'll do an attack order. And a Thunderbolt! Campaign started with the character getting transported in the middle of the forest. Interesting. I mean, we know some of the Hisuianmon did survive to the modern day, like Growlithe and Quillfish. So it's not, like, impossible for some of those to just naturally survive to the modern day either, which is even funnier to me because it just means, oh yeah, this thing, yeah, no, it's not gone. It's still here. It's just waiting in the shadows. Like Ursaluna, while it kind of went extinct, there's still one out. Noxious. And then Shield Dust is alright. I mean, if we can get Mega Beedrill, adaptability, so like full on adaptability tinted lens on like a U-turn or just off of what I have, that's just gonna be death. Like Eternatus would not stand a chance. And I love that. Hello, Scatterbug. Goodbye, Scatterbug. Anyway. I really like one of the things I really enjoy with D&D is being able to make funny ass voices. Like I remember there was one mayor that they ran into that just sounded like Chills. Like I just couldn't think of a voice, so I just went. So I just started with this Chills voice. Don't even know why I decided it. It just kind of popped. But it be that way sometimes. My biggest weakness, a little monkey. If this hits, this steals a lot. Yes. Burn! Burn the monkey! Anyway. I got that 3 HP in a dream. The 9 HP in a dream. Uh-oh. My weakness, birds! A truly terrifying thing. Roll out! Oh, there goes ads. Just give that a bit of time before the ads are over. Awesome. Just gonna do that. Little bit of that. Oh no, Bellsprout. Attack! Yeah, I need to... Because once I get Beedrill, this thing is going to do a lot more damage. Just gotta wait for the ads to finish. But yeah, it be that way with ads. I'm gonna give this so it just... Yeah. Oh, Zigzagoon? Noxious Orc will do a lot. Speed Rose? I can definitely survive one of those. There we go. Kakuna has leveled up. But yeah, I did think about Anorith, because Anorith can be good. Because tomorrow, I'm trying to remember. Oh, I have the non-binary and bisexual colors set going through my mic now. Fun! 1,000 arrows! And let's leech a little life off, too. Why not? That was a crit? Then again, Kakuna does not have a good attack stat. Once I am a Beedrill, on the other hand, it will all be over. But yeah, I just gotta wait for the pre-rolls to vanish up before I continue what I was talking. Honestly, I'm glad that I get to see that because it makes my life a lot easier. Let's just roll out. Damn it. Attack. Because once Kakuna evolves into Beedrill, cool. I just gotta hope with all of my heart that we get what we need. Ah, yes! Self-destruct! Kaboom! As the wise man once said. Kaboom! Who learned Stealth Rock? Oh yeah, Pinecone. Pinecone! And people should be coming back from their good old pre-roll ads. But yeah, as I was saying before the ads appeared, yeah, I would love if my friends were more into Pokemon so I could do a Pokemon D&D campaign session just for fun as like a one-shot, but 50-50. I don't need Twin Needle. But I still think it could be fun. It just really depends. It took 3 days for the party to find your character. Interesting. He looked shiny. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, skinny. I read that as shiny. Durr. Me over here reading that as shiny instead of skinny. God, I am not good at reading sometimes. Which is ironic. But it be that way. As nice as Fury Cutter can be, I prefer Attack Order. Let's be honest, Attack Order is more fun. Go, my bee brethren! Take on the world! Also, this poor Palmy. Just arrows. Like, I am shredding through these Pokemon. Venom Drench. Okay, let's see. Lowers attack, special attack, and speed stats of a poison target. Boy, if only there was a target I could poison. Attack Order. No need to waste some of the strong moves. I will say, if I can get some soft sand for Beedrill, it's gonna be amazing. Wurmple is evolving. Do 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 do. It's Silcoon, of course. Why couldn't it have been frickin' Cascoon? I love Dustox. I mean, Beautifly is good and all, but it's a frail Pokemon. Honestly, a lot of bug types are frail. Trying to get a Metapod. Metapod! You ever, like, have those Pokemon that there's just that internal desire whenever you're talking about it to make the sound it makes from, like, the anime or the games? And it's just, like, you can't hear it any other way in some cases. Because for me, one of those is, like, Houndoom. I always, because of its cry, I always hear Houndoom. Like, there's just some that are like that, and I don't know why. It's just one of those little random things that kind of just happens. Enigma Berry. E. No, my... Oh. No, not Pikachu. Paralysis sucks. I think paralysis is one of the more annoying effects, especially early on, because instead of having your speed, it used to quarter your speed and stuff, if I remember correctly. So it's just always been a pain in the butt whenever you get paralyzed. Like, there's no yes or no about it. It's just, it sucks. It was like, oh, it was good. Oh, it was bad. No, it just sucked. Like, it was a very widely accepted thing that if you were paralyzed, it sucked. Same thing with the confusion stats. Like, it feels like when you have secondary effects happen, it's always against you from like an NPC, not when you're using it. And when it does happen, it's like a miracle. But like, the NPC is confused and paralyzed, but neither procs. And then you're just paralyzed and it procs like 10 turns in a row or something. Like, that's how it feels. By God, it's chilly. Do you think he has an extra bowl for me? Not my Enigma Berry. Oh God, my Enigma Berry. Whatever will I do about my Enigma Berry? Also, that was super effective. My other one, better frickin' proc. Bug Bite on Pine. I mean, my attack is pretty good, so sure. Eventually, I want to make it so Pinecone just can buff its defenses more and more and more, so it's just absolutely insane. And the body press is just right on top of Eternatus right there. Because that would be a freaking godsend. You defeated Chili. Boy, he better get a coat then. I will say, if I see an Araquanid, I'll probably grab it, because Araquanid is actually, like, as much as I hate spiders, Araquanid, I'll admit, is good. I'm willing to put away my fears, if it means surviving. 1,000 arrows! Bye, Growlithe. Yeah, and Cherubi is not going to survive this Noxious Torque whatso-frickin-ever. Like, there's no chance in hell it will survive. That tinted lens. Jeez. People really underestimate tinted lens for, like, how broken it can be. But me Torque. Why would I need Poison Tail when I have Noxious Torque? What do they think I am? Stupid? I'm an idiot. God, get it right. I will say, I am kind of excited about playing some Binding of Isaac tomorrow. Because I know we do our daily run, we do whatnot. Because, of course, it's fun. But yeah, I really do enjoy playing Binding of Isaac a lot. It's just one of those games that I enjoy a lot. Time for a Butterfree. I will say, if we see, like, Heracross or anything, I might grab it as well if we manage to get the Mega Bracelet. Just because, like, Skill Link Heracross isn't bad. Same thing with, like, Mega Pinsir. But yeah, if I manage to get some of the stuff like Wide Lens, I definitely want to grab it for some of these Pokemon. Because they need it bad. Oh no, not its attack and special attack. Whatever will I do? Chomp, 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 chomp. Pursuit, which no longer exists in normal Pokemon. May it rest in peace. I mean, Pursuit was actually, like, relatively good if you knew what you're doing. Base defense. Beedrill is frail as hell. But Pineco, with base defense, when it evolves, will have so much defense. My hope is it will do more. Also, fun fact about Eternatus in this, if you are over level 200, or like if you are over level 200 and get hit by the Dynamax Cannon or Eterna Beam, depending how far over level 200 you are, it will actually deal more damage to that Pokemon. Just a little fun fact for you. Like, it will deal a percentage more. Oh my god. Increase the effectiveness of the HP restoring moves and items. Oh my god. Combee! I'm sorry, Combee. Nothing personnel, kid. Boom! Anyways. Honestly, being able to choose which way we're going is really nice. Because, like, I'll probably switch up my team quite a bit as time goes on anyway. Struggle. I mean, sure. I has appeared. It's just how I hear it. Once, if we can get Mega Beedrill, the speed alone would make us outspeed quite a lot, which is great. And because I have a super effective move, it would do quite a lot. But with Adaptability Tinted Lens, I unironically think Noxious Twerp would do more. With Beedrill, because it would be Adaptability, Stab, Noxious Twerp. And it wouldn't be resisted at all. It really depends if we find, like, a soft sand or something. Like, that's the biggest thing we'd need to worry about. Takedown? Nope. Like, you can already see from Beedrill alone, like, if it had a little more speed, oh, we'd be golden. I mean, at least it means, like, this early bit, we can definitely, like, crush a bunch. Butterfree, I'm not giving you a powder. Oh no, Lunatone, whatever will I do? There's just something so fun about that. Thousand Arrows is also a really good ground type move because it doesn't matter if you're flying or not, it will always hit. Even if you're flying. Like, there is no being immune to it. Unless you have Wonder Guard. Which is insane. Hoot hoot. You know, Noctowl really should get an evolution. I really think that would be a cool, like, thing to add for Noctowl. Ladybug, though, and Ladian need an evolution. Like, seriously. If you're gonna give an evolution to any of them, Ladian and Ladybug need it. Like, they need it. Bad. Like, they are already really terrible. And it's a shame. Because they're, like they're Ladybug Pokemon. The only ones that I can, until Orbeetle. And it's like, now they just suck. And I mean suck. I'm gonna give it Flamethrower over Ember. Hi, Shiftry. Bye, Shiftry. Oh no, not leaves. The bugs. I don't know why bugs are good against the dark type still. Honestly, I really think fairy resisting bug is dumb. Like, bug type does not need more against it. And I still find it annoying to this day. Like, It really should not resist bug type, in my opinion. It's just annoying. Anyways. Potion? I mean, I could heal up. Lepa berries are nice, but I'm just gonna potion up. Fungus! You know, never know when there's gonna be a fungus among us. Pokemon humor. Such a bad joke, but it's so good at the same time. I'll take a lure. Oh no, I lured a Nuzleaf. I'll bring out Larvesta. I'll take Nuzleaf out, and then I'll Flamethrower Fungus. Easy. I just gotta really get Larvesta up so I can get Volcarona. But I need to get really high level. That's one thing I do dislike about Gen 5 is the amount of Pokemon that had such high evolution levels. Like, why? Why? Twin Beam is better because that is 80 automatically. And it hits twice. That's one thing that I think is better in that regard. And both can crit. So, Venipede. Who wants? Oh, Beedrill. I'll take the X defense. Oh my god. It's the most deadly thing around this side of the block. Never mind, it's already... I was kind of hoping it would survive one hit so I could make a joke with it, but nope. Apparently not. Sometimes it just be that way, though. At it. You could say it's a bit odd-ish. Oh, God, I hate that show. Yeah, with some of these Pokemon, it's like, I can come up with jokes, but doesn't mean they're gonna be good jokes for the Pokemon. That's just the sad truth. It doesn't mean they're gonna be good jokes. Morning Sun. Beautifly, you ain't gonna be surviving a hit to do that well. I know from experience. Like, I know I'm going to try and see how much I can deal, but it's gonna be limited. The downpour continues. Ooh, speed. I need to up Beedrill speed. 100%. Well, I could... Noxious Torque. Flamethrower. Cool. Now they're both dead. Easy. I do like when it's easy. I know I get my new PSU at the end of this week, hopefully, if everything goes right. I'm just really hoping it comes with the stuff it says it does. After the last one, I'm just like, of course. But once I get that replaced, I'll start up the Raft series again. But it's still annoying to me because it's like, I actually would have really liked to play Raft. But sometimes life says otherwise. If there was enough, I would totally do a run of only bug poison types. Because I don't know, because I can't guarantee it with Wurmple. Because you got Dustox, Beedrill, Venipede, Venonat, and Ariados. Um, Skorupi before it evolves, technically. Like, those are the main ones I can really think of. But, yeah. Thousand arrows. Why not? I'm gonna make sure I have enough moves, that's for sure. And there goes Paris. That was... Yeah, I know, a lot of just today is me wishing I could, but knowing I can't play Wrath. But also, like, I at least get to play something I do enjoy still, and that's Pokorogue. Like, I know certain things have gone down in terms of, like, statistic-wise for, like, some of my games, but... I mean, doing this as a hobby is fun. I just wish I had more time to do it sometimes, because I actually... If I could, I would do this a lot more. Of course, we have team play. I mean, at least they have very good music. Do, 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 do. But yeah, like, I look at some of my statistics from games on stream and stuff. It's like, I don't care enough about the statistics. If I did, it'd be completely different. It's like, if I could stream a bunch of games, I would. Like, there's a bunch of games I do want to play. I know whenever the Switch 2 inevitably comes out, I definitely am not going to buy it anytime soon. That's for sure. Like, after. But I definitely have thought about, like, in the future, maybe actually getting it to connect to my computer, specifically to be able to, like, stream some of those games. I don't know for sure if I will, but who's to say? That was terrible. Honestly, I think I prefer Team Flare over Magma for this run, because Magma would just be hellish with frickin' ground fire types. Team Flare at least has, like, poison types put in there and stuff. Like, ooh, Relic Gold. Pinsir. Bum, 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 no, 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 no. But yeah, like with Pinsir, if I had the Mega Band, I would, but I'd rather keep it where it's like only so many. The fact that it got flame bodied. Mao. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. But yeah, I would actually really enjoy doing some of those, and I might. It really just depends. Because it could be a fun thing to actually, like, play some of those games on stream if I ever get the chance. Because I know, like, I'd play some of the Pokemon ones, Zelda ones. Like, I really love those series. Another one that I could see myself playing is, like, possibly some Metroid. It just depends what would come out. And, like, if I'd be able to meet up with some people for certain things. Because, like, if I got the chance to, maybe Mario Party could be fun with some friends. But it just kind of depends. But even then... Ooh, XP balance. Ooh, gimme gold chest? Some pretty nice tools and items. Nice! Eviolite is not really that good for this team. Hasty, speed over defense, Ultra Balls. I mean, if I'm gonna take Eviolite, because it's the best out of this, it's for Larvitar. Ooh, Rotom. Don't see those too often. And then I can burn the gloom. Yeah, I'm taking out Rotom because it's more of a threat than Gloom. Because Rotom can be very threatening. And, yeah, Gloom, not so much. Because, like, Larvesta is... Because this is the same issue I kind of had with, like, Noibat. Is, after a certain level, it starts to get too weak to be worth using until it evolves, and then it's just like great. It's because of like the later evolution level that truly makes it kind of annoying. I don't think I would. Wait, it'll give me a poison sting. Anyways, where Pineco, Butterfree. The downpour continues. Oop. I will continue the lore. Ooh, low kicks is actually not bad. Let's do this. I'll take out Ninjask, and then I can at least, like, partially damage low kicks. Because the range should be good on this regard. Ouch. Though if I am to replace one of them, as much as I like Butterfree, I think that would be the first to be replaced. Just like in general. And there goes Larvesta. Because, like, Butterfree is the weaker of the two in this regard. Yeah. Of course it has special attack over speed. I mean, I'm definitely replacing Butterfree. Oh my god, bye-bye Butterfree. No, I always forget it says bye-bye or like so long, etc. But of course it shows bye-bye this time. I wonder if it's like always supposed to be like that or something. I wonder. It does make you wonder. Curse is alright, but Let's get Larvesta back up. Ooh, this low kicks might be better. Attack order. And Great Ball. One, two, three. Swarm, Serious. Ooh! And it comes with silver powder too, so other low kicks. I'm sorry. But you're not so long, low kicks. Pin missile, no. But yeah, I think low kicks is gonna be good on this regard. Okay. Whatever happens first, I'm gonna either go till time or till I die, just because we're kind of at that certain point in the stream. Ooh, Lycanroc. Oh shit! I've never heard this before. this is a custom tune specifically for this. I might be crazy though, because I don't think I've ever heard this before. Oh, that's really nice. Ooh. Do, 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 do. That's actually like I love music a lot. And being able to hear like differences in that stuff, I love being able to do. And I love how it has like that uniqueness that is also reminiscent of the like original like Pokemon music and Mystery Dungeon music. Oh, I love that. Okay. Let's see what we can get. Nugget. Hello, Venonat. Could just 1,000 arrows, but attack with tinted lens. Honestly, having tinted lens helps so much. Because then I don't need to worry about all that. Not very effective. Super useful. Like, I do hope to get a master, like a master ball level thing, so we can get, because I think it would be good to have, like, if we can, I want the Mega. Of course it ate the citrus berry. Because why wouldn't it? Like, attack ups and stuff I want to give to Beedrill, so it just becomes a deadly machine. Attract doesn't work on a lot of Pokemon. It's a very iffy move, but in general. Vivillin! Pokemon 666. Vivillin. I assure you, Vivillin will not like this. Oh gosh. I could listen to this type of music for so long. I'm just, like, swooning over it, basically. And goodbye, Pavilion. I don't know how many egg vouchers we have yet, but I could check. Though I don't think it's a lot. I mean, if we have enough, I'll probably get a bunch, but if not, I probably will just leave it. Oh, Petalillas. These are easy. And let's just do this real quick. Just mash through it, basically, by holding it down. Okay. Cool. Then we'll actually start getting some, like, Pokemon coming out of our eggs. Might get something cool. Who's to say? I do like when I get cool stuff from eggs like that. I will say, looking at some of the rewards that we've gotten in more recent Pokemon games, it does make me curious what others will get in terms of reward. Because, oh boy, lots of good stuff. Nugget. Vespiquen. Noxious Torque. Lunch. Jeez, that Vespiquen survived. Really strong. I mean, Attack Order definitely wouldn't have killed it either, so. Ooh boy. Hmm. Spikes. Nope. That stuff doesn't really come in handy as much as it could, sadly. So I'm kind of like about it. Oh, yes. We're coming up on our next Ivy battle, though. So we got to keep an eye on that. Nugget. Vespiquen. Exerting its pressure. Lunge. Attack Bell. Knock off. Felsinger. Oh boy. And there goes Vespiquen, and Weeping Bell is next. Low kick was so close to death there. Oh my lord. Lunge. Oh yeah, Swarm. I always forget about that. It's always nice. Whirlipede. Ah, Scolipede. Scolipede is so cool. Like, there's just something about Scolipede that, like, compared to, like, normal centipedes, I actually like Scolipede. Like, and I think part of it's, like, just how Pokemon does this stuff. I'm gonna give it to Beedrill. You know, if I give the silver powders to Beedrill, and I can get enough stacked up on Beedrill to make it like a secondary stab, and then get adaptability through Mega, that would be so insane. Also, Hyper. Of course I'm proud of my Pokemon. Well, now, let's get right to it. Oh, 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 oh. Carablast! Victory dance! Ah, yes. Are you serious? And I am... Why? Just... Why? Swarm. Woohoo! See what I get for that Star Fairy. Whirlwind, no. I'm just hoping I get something good from the Star Fairy. Attack sharply, Rose. Ooh. Assurance. Of course it outspeeds. Roll out. Ah, yes. Water resisted. That's just a taste of my rolling out. How do you like them apples? Whee! Come on. Next should be his Levani. Because that's his 8th. If it's not Levani, I would be surprised. Because otherwise he would have switched out into it. Crustle is my guess. But like Levani and the Sewaddle line are his known aces. Oratrice. Heavy Slam. Nope. I want Iron Defense so I can get that defense up. Leech Light. Pollen Puff. Okay. Boom. Wow, wow, wow. Levani is actually, like, not that bad if it weren't for its typing. Like, I kind of feel bad for Levani. But you can only do so much about it. Ooh, Giga Drain. I'll take that. Eldegoss. I am going to switch to Beedrill. And I'm going to Victory Dance. I need to be ready for any. Because we also have to worry about, well, and I don't know what she's going to have on her team next, but I know the Infernape is going to be an issue. Noctowl shouldn't be bad. I'm mainly worried about the Infernape and whatever she adds. Because if she adds, like, for example, I don't know, Turtonator or, Tyranitar, like, that stuff can be really bad for us. It just depends what her pseudo will be. I will take that. Delibird. Give him the Eviolite. Another healing charm? Holy shit! Meowscarada! And then Noxious Toll. Yep, they're gorgeous. I always forget how fast Scolipede is. It's honestly kind of terrifying. Like, of all Pokemon, you would think that it wouldn't be. I'll take Bug Buzz. Because if I can, like, max lower Eternatus's defense and max up the defense of ooh, that's pretty good. Of Fortress, that Body Slam would deal so much damage. Especially if I get like a defense battle item beforehand. Oh, it would do so much. Who's faster? The scary stinging bee. One big centipede boy. The answer might surprise you. Yeah, an X defense. Oh, that would be so good against Eternatus and stuff and like some of the boss battles. Because mix that with body press and like iron defense, and you got a deadly foe. We just have to see how well we can do. Endeavor is on Beedrill. Beautifly wants to learn Protect. Okay, let's try. I don't need to explode. Preferably. Keyword is preferably. Sometimes it happens. So, I'm gonna go for X speed here. Time for the battle. 1,000 arrows. Surprised it had Scorching Sands. Wait, what am I doing? Attack order. I have Tinted Lens, and I have the Silver. Oh. Even with Tinted Lens? Oh, wait, it's quad resistant. And then burn does not help. Quad resisted burn does not help. Also, Beedrill's definitely going down. Fellstinger. I mean, yes, it like nearly maxes out your attack, but you have to kill with it. And good luck doing that. Can I take out another one? Oh, 100% yes. Poniard is not bad. I can at least get it low enough that I can take it out with another one, which is good. Let's do Scolipede. Leech Life. You walked into my trap. Because I'm not too worried about Lunatone, because I at least have super effective moves against it, since Bug type is like super effective against it, so that at least helps me. Sucker Punch. I mean, not bad. It helps. Oh boy. Roll out. Autobots roll out. You know, I'm still surprised Noctowl wasn't part Psychic type. Like, with the whole hypnosis stuff related to it, and all of the Psychic moves it learns, you would think it would be Psychic, but nope, it's not. Just one of those Pokemon that could really fit multiple types. Sucker Punch! Whoever that. No. I don't need that on Beautifly. I think it's 45 that Larvesta evolved. I know it's a multiple of 5. So. And there goes Poniard. I kind of gotta just run with what I got at this point. Oh, shit! Blue shiny Charmander. 1,000 arrows. Ah, yes. Maxed out special attack. Shiny Rattata. Triple dive. Diglett. Body press coughing. Frost breath for Horsey. Q. Crab Hammer Dweller. Ooh, triple Axle. That's great. Oh, maxed out HP, special attack, and attack. Maxed out attack. Any other maxed outs? Gulpin. Nice. Ooh, wide lens. Accuracy by 5. I know you don't need it. Rollout could be good to put it on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on Scolipede. And then I can do Lunge, Bleak Windstorm. Because I think Rollout, especially if I can get it going, like, that would do a lot to Eternatus. But it just really depends. And, of course, it avoided it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Crit one shot onto Beautifly. Sadly, it's what I expect. Well, I only have not very effective moves. Why did it go for Fortress and not Locust? There we go. Easy. Okay. Ooh, Iron Defense. Perfect. I'll get rid of Bug Bite for this. Like, I'm probably gonna end up getting rid of Protect or something at some point, but I don't know for sure. Revive. Beautifly. Ooh, Rabombi! Rabombi is super good. Can take out Delcatty. Because Rabombi is actually, like, a really good mon. I'm gonna be honest, I'd probably replace Beautifly. Okay. Let's see what I can do. And if not Beautifly, it would definitely be Lokex. But I don't know if I can get the item off of it yet. It's gonna hurt. Because Rabombi is actually, like, really good. Come on. Nice. I'm gonna get rid of Beautifly. Yes, it's a shiny, but lowering the special attack or special defense. Special attack would help me more. Because I'm also thinking of it as, like, the effect it does in this case. Ooh, a Max Revive. I will use that on Scolipede. I'll just battle. Come on. Yes, I want to send in Fortress. That does nothing, and I'm just about to make this so much worse for this guy. This Delcatty is not gonna like what's gonna happen to it. Oh my god. It's trying so hard. But what it doesn't know is that this is about to crush it. Nice. Oh, that's so satisfying. Being able to one-shot a boss like that is just so satisfying. Switcheroo, not yet implemented. 4 berries. I mean, I'll take a citrus. This is a really strong body press. Jesus, even though it's quad resisted, that did so much. I do love when something does a lot of damage like that. Yeah, this Fortress is doing great. Okay, let's revive. Lokix. Oh, this Zebstrika is not gonna like this. Because I am just going to body press. Of course. Come on. Damn it. I was really hoping I wouldn't get absolutely bodied there. I'll send out Lokix, and I will lunge. This thing is fast as hell. Okay. Scolipede, and I will Noxious. Poison Point! And of course, I'm just gonna do Baneful Bunker. Good. It's toxic and poisoned. So if it's gonna go for Spark, it's gone now, so I can at least send out Larvesta. It went for Shockwave. Interesting. Well, it's dying to poison. Baneful Bunker. Come on. Oh no. And it's over. Oh boy. Either way, though, for those of you who are not already part of it, !Dislab, where you have a wonderful community. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. I don't think there's anything too big coming up. I know Raft right now is off schedule till I get my new PSU. Should be here Friday or Saturday, most likely Saturday if I'm lucky. Tomorrow's Isaac, so we'll be playing the Binding of Isaac. !YouTube though, if you want to see some of our other runs and experiences. Overall though, I have all sorts of stuff over there, from Infinite Fusion, which the only reason we didn't finish it is because I lost the save file. Big rip. Yeah, it got corrupted and stuff. It happened. But we also have Minecraft over there, Terraria, and much more. Just depends what you enjoy.